Yo, yo. Sup? Sup? Nah, nah, man, I ain't even ate yet, man. You can't see that, but that's salad. Nah, man, today, dude, today we are, whew. Today we are just chilling. We're going to play a little bit of the game, but we're going to react as well. We got some merch coming, too. Hey, Necrosis, thanks for the resub. Yeah, check this merch out, man. It's actually pretty sick, man. I want to watch all the Final Fantasy 16 stuff, too. Dude, why the fuck is my lighting scuffed? Oh, I think that's... Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. All right. Will lighting look a little better? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Ryan. I have like a million fucking things going on. Hold on. Yeah. So this is fucking sick, man. Yeah, this is fucking sick, dude. I'll like give you something for doing this for me too. Yeah, so basically here. So basically it's like this. Here, let me just show you. Sorry, man. I've been like really fucking busy. Okay. So basically I need, this is what I need, the storefront header. It doesn't need to be this, well, drag and crop square to customize your header for mobile devices. Yeah, so I guess it just needs to be like this X thing. But when I uploaded the image, it said that it had to be exactly that image. Yo, we could like come up with a funny name for it or something. Hold on. Oh my god, dude. So I'm trying to eat and fucking do this shit at the same time, man. Hey, Story, thanks for the resub. Walker and Mute, thank you guys as well. But basically, guys, this is like kind of like, I think this is fucking sick, dude. What's awesome about this is, man, this fucking thing is see-through. So you can see like the grates. I need to give this image to like I need to give this image, yeah, like to Leo or something so he can animate it. But like, this is fucking sick, man. Yeah, but basically there's two different X's. There's one that's see-through and one that's not. So like, oh, this is one thing that I want, man. I want a desk mat. I think this is gonna be sick. I'm actually gonna buy this for myself. I mean, well, I'm gonna buy at least one of these for myself, but this is but this should be cool too. So that looks good, man. I mean, at least I think so. I think it looks sick. This is the black X though. This one isn't see-through. Yeah, this one's not see-through. Here, let me show you the one that's see-through. Yeah. No. I'm going to have more than just this. Hold on. Where's the see-through? Okay. Here's the see-through one. Okay. So you can't really see it much, but it is see-through. Like if you check a different color, some shit, you should be able to see through the X. Well, I want to do more shit. Like, I know I want to do a hoodie. I try to make the price as low as I could. It's like, these shirts are $20, but I only make like $4.50. I try to lower it to 15, but if I lower it to 15, it's going to cost me 60 cents each shirt. Oh, yeah. Yo, that's, yeah, like that. That's sick. Well, I guess it would have, like... Is there a way to shrink the X so that the whole X is in there? Or alternatively, man, I don't know. I'd have to see how it looks. Yeah, is there a way to shrink the X so that the whole X is in there? Because I can probably crop it. I haven't ate today, guys. I just decided to throw on the stream when I ate. Someone in chat made me feel bad. They said, Smadge bed, he's here, but he's not streaming. He's here, but he's not streaming. Yeah, so I felt bad, man. What was this? All right, get into the cutest chatter. Okay. The cutest chatter. Somebody messaged me, be careful, we can see 14 quick launcher and Dalaman. It's fine, I don't use those. I don't use those. I leave them on my desktop as an example of what not to do. Wow, that salad was good. You do that too? Yeah. Yeah, I do that too. Mm-hmm. You have to. All right. I'm done with my salad. All right, so anyway. Look at all this shit we can make, man. Yo, a blanket? A blanket? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is sick. Yeah. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it should be cool. It's just for that banner, so. Okay. Yeah, so we can have like a banner, or sorry, like a blanket. Yeah, we can make them. When I have a hat, maybe I should get a hat to cover my bald head so when I go to FanFest, I won't get a sunburn. I won't sunburn the bald. You guys like zip-up hoodies? But, yo, like, dude, what the fuck? Oh. Wait, what's most popular? What? Huh. I like zip-up hoodies better than pullovers, man. A hat with XFFing on it. I like zip-up hoodies. Yo, I get a tank top, man. Yeah, so I'll show you guys what I'm talking about with the see-through. Oh, man. Oh, man. I wish this was wider. Can I make it wider? I don't think I can make this wider. Man, this kind of sucks. Maybe I should make them like really small. Maybe I should make them really small and put 2. That way they cover both your nipples. I could actually. I'm pretty sure I could put it on the back maybe. Yeah, I don't want to put it on the front. Yeah. So maybe like... Hold on. Can I put it on the back? I don't know if I can. So I put one like... Damn, I can't even move this box. Dude, this is kind of... Fuck. Wait, brick pattern. What the fuck is it? What? I don't even know what this is. Wait, what? No, I don't want to do this. Oh, fuck off, dude. I don't even know how to fucking fix it. What the fuck? Yeah, let me see. Okay. All right, so it would need to be like... It would need to be like that, maybe? I don't know. Where should the logo be? On the left side? On the left side or right side? Yeah, so like right here. Okay. All right. I don't know how to... Holy shit, $45, man. I don't want to do that, man. Can I really not put something on the back? I guess I can't. Wow, I guess I can't put it on the back. Unless I missed it. Yeah, if I can't, then I'm probably not going to have that item. Put Zemo on left arm, Wemo on right arm. Oh my god, dude. Stop fucking recommending me that shit. Yeah, I don't think I can put it on the back, man. Hey, Ross, thanks for the resub. What the dude, I didn't even click on this one. Fuck off. Yeah, I guess I can't. No, I guess I can't. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Oh, what is this one? Okay. Yeah, dude, fucking leave the site! Good lord, bro. Fuck off. Man, dude, this is fucking tedious. Okay. Let's try the other one. Anyway, I think these shirts are good. There's like a unisex shirt and then there's a woman's shirt. Okay, what about... Yo, there's a mouse pad. This should be cool. Actually, wait a minute. Let me see if... Is it in the... You said it was in the drive. Hold on, let me see this, man. Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on. Where's the drive again? Okay. Wide boy. Okay, so we'll download the wide boy. Oh, not that. Ah, fuck. I want that one. I don't know what I have in my downloads, dudes. Wait, did I not download? Oh, I didn't download it. Okay. Okay, I want this. Let me see this one. Okay, yeah, that one. Okay, that one's cool. Download. And then where is the... Yo, can you, hold on one sec. Let me see. Hold on, I'm just gonna reply. I like this background, man. I like this background. It just needs to be, oh, you know what, actually? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Yo, Easy, thanks for the resub. And boom, and, Armoretta with the resubs. A Bia mouse pad. Dude, what about a mouse pad, yo? Oh, I haven't downloaded it yet. Oh, wait, I don't need to, actually. No, I don't need to. Wait, where the fuck is the metal? Bro, what the fuck? Where the fuck is the... Oh, yeah. See, this is the shit it keeps giving me, man. It says, could not download metal background. Yeah, like, I can't download this one. This one right here, I can't fucking download it for whatever reason. Yeah, I could not download. I don't know why. Fucking weird, man. Yo, Rim, thanks for the resub. If we see you at FanFest, will you give us kissies? Maybe. Wait, not man enough? What do you mean not man enough? What are you talking about? Can we have this? Boops? Oh my god, I guess. Yeah, I guess. You don't even know what you don't even know what you're talking about? Why are you typing? You don't even know what you're talking about. I want to cosplay you at FanFest. Could I please get some measurements in full concern? I mean, like, what kind of measurements? Well, answer him. Lil Zeem's measurements? What the fuck? How big are your gills, maybe? Let's just try this for now. Let's just see how. Let's see if it looks cool. See if it looks cool. Ooh. Okay, so there's the mouse pad. Okay. Ooh. Well, wait a minute. Oh, so it's just going to cut the edges off. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's just going to cut the edges off. All right. Okay, so that'll be the mouse pad. Man, I kind of want the other one, though. Kind of want the other background. I mean, this one's okay. This one's not bad. So, okay, well, for right now, we have shirts. And I'm going to make a, yeah, see, that's fucking sick, bro. Dude, I can't download any of these, actually. Hold on. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on, let me refresh, because you changed them all, right? Yeah, let me refresh. Let me see if I can download. Hold on, yeah, let me see if I can download them now. No, I still can't. Mm-mm. Dude, this is so sick, though. I love this effect, man. This effect is so fucking cool. Yeah, this is sick, man. Dude, that'd be a badass mouse pad. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We'll, like, fuck with this later. Hold on. Hold on. Eventually, I want a hoodie and a mouse pad and playmat. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just mess with it later, man. Yeah, but anyway, so we're gonna have yeah, man, we're gonna have merch. We're gonna have merch, man. I think oh fuck, dude. Here's my food, man. It's a fucking spicy buffalo barbecue chicken or whatever, man. I had 300 pounds on bench today. Dude, that was insane. That was insane. I tried. My goal was 290. My goal was 290, man. Look at this shit. My goal was 290, but after I did 290, okay. So when I did 290, it moved really smooth. Like it moved really smooth. Dude, this shit was hard, man. What the fuck? Yeah, so it was like really smooth, man. I went down pretty deep too. Oh. Come on. That's so hard, bro. So hard, bro. Oh, God, dude. Holy shit. Dude, that was so fucking hard, man. Bro. I almost like pulled my fucking hamstring, man. I almost pulled my hamstring because, like, when I press up, man, I like to tighten my ass. And, you know, when I, like, pushed off of the ground, I was like, I put, like, a lot of fucking pressure on my hamstring, dude. I was, like, tightening it really. Yeah, nah, man, like, well, I mean, that's what I do on bench anyway. I use my ass a lot at bench and my legs. Anyway, man, I was so fucking happy. The original post, man, it fucked up my video, man. It cut out the ending. So. What do we listen to, man? Let's listen to some pussy shit. I love this song, man. This song is so fucking good. Can you get a cute shirt that says Poimo win? Poimo win. Ay. Drummer! We've already watched this. What is this? Awkward wide. Okay. Dude, why can't I see this shit, man? What's going on? Why can't I see some of these emotes? Oh, you can't either? It's scuffed? Oh. That's weird. Man, that's like that one guy, dude. That Vanish, man. That's like that one guy where he's like, he's gone, bro. Wait, the T-drama video? What the fuck is that? There's more drama? Alright, I'm gonna mess with this shit later, man. Where's the T-drama? What's the T drama? Oh, God. Warning, very toxic. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 T, 2 players going at it. Very toxic. Okay. I guess we're going to watch this until racial slurs are dropped. And then we're going to back the fuck out. Good, this will give me something to fucking eat too, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm here. I'm put up in view. I'm shower. I need to go out to the store. Okay. Is everyone okay wiping 2 times for me to take screenshots on my... What? What? Int value? What is that? What is that? Suck me. Okay. Yo, Nee, thank you for the resub. Yo, Mike and Tony, thank you guys as well, man. Lobster. Charlitos. Thank you for the subs, guys. What even is this, dude? It seems like a waste of time. Okay, let's see. Awful, amazing, DMV, weak, pretty good, okay. Look at this guy. We all do. Look at this guy right here, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a legend. Chasing Mango, dude, it just warms my heart whenever I see some badass fucking Giga Chad, Rogadin, no shirt, warrior main, all fucking adrenaline, gasoline, man mode. I love that shit. I love that shit. What? Okay. Is this where the drama starts? Dude, this video is boring as fuck so far, by the way. Damn. Check your character screen, idiot. That's reportable. The Kennedy assassination. What are they talking about? What? Pissed off because Red Mage playing dumb games. Get up or be frozen dead. Why the floor is dirty, wipe it. Sorry, I was just reading whatever this Reaper was saying. Dude, what in the... Dude, this is stupid, man. This isn't drama. Dude, what the fuck? This is some weak-ass drama. This is just like a weird party, man. The fuck? And what is this clickbait title? Warning, very toxic. Let's see. They're upset you potted and walled for no reason, but it's time to move on. So is walling the team for no reason. That was a crit. Everything crit. God damn it, the bag crits. Okay. Man, this is just... What do you... Dude, how is this even toxic? This is just a normal dolls party. This video is horrible. How much longer is this? When was it linked? When was the timestamp, dude? Maybe I just should have watched from the timestamp. Maybe we haven't got to the good part. Dude, okay, that was a sick I don't know. I'm checking if I'm still capping Ifrit. So calm down, Reaper. Yes, you can take your Numbre and not the pot max to a calc. Don't wall your team. It's reportable. It's perfectly fine to check my int stat before... Wait, what are they talking about? What in the... Dude, this is weird, man. I'm going to... I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. If I'm going to be reported, I'm going to provide the context. You know what? This is a good example right here of why the GMs just don't give a shit and they just ban everybody. Who the fuck wants to sift through so much of this nonsense? I mean, they shouldn't do that. But I bet they get so many reports of stupid, dumbass shit like this. Fuck this. Watch this. Dude, I love how the chat is like so conflicted, man, because like me, I think it's funny as fuck, but some of you are just like, this is so cringe, and like I think it's funny that you think it's cringe. 56-year-old man laughs at wet shitting video. All right. Anyway, we're too fucking committed to this, man. We gotta finish it. Oh my god. This guy is seeing how much int stat is increased when he uses a potion. What? This is okay. Okay. All right, give me something else to watch, dude. This is weak. This is weak, dude. This is, dude. Matter of fact, I'm gonna thumbs down this for wasting my fucking time. All right. Okay. What is wait, what is this one? Dude, I hate these videos, man. I think I've seen this, but I hate this video. Or I hate these type of videos, dude. I hate Final Fantasy XIV humor. It's always so fucking cringe. I already know that this is gonna be cringe. I already know. Okay, this isn't as cringe as I thought. But like, what is the point of this? Oh! It's a mod! Oh, wow, okay, it makes it better now. Okay. No. No, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. I stand corrected. Okay, so don't mix the with the rat jam. Okay. Yo, you know what? This right here fucking sums up this whole mechanic, because everyone is just looking at each other with this face right here. Like, good God, I hope you're in the right spot, but it doesn't look right. Man, these are mods. You should never use these. You should never use mods. You guys know that, right? Yo, Vince, thanks for the resub. Or the gifty. Sorry, Cleve and Taku with the resubs. Slent, thank you as well. Yeah, you guys should never use this. See, I'm showing you this video because I'm showing you this video of what not to do. So you see these guys here? Hold on, look. Let's take a look. You see these motherfuckers? Okay, look. You know what these motherfuckers are? Cheater. They're all cheaters. I will use mods on the stream. Can we just vibe to this? What is this? What is this video? The Moon Theme Fusion. Man, I ain't listening to this. Overview impressions.
The all-new Red Magic 8 Pro gaming phone. If you play games on your phone regularly, this is basically the best phone you can get for that purpose. I know that sounds a little hard to believe, but if you stick around to the end of the video, I'll show you. Alternatively, builds. I will make the point that the footage you are seeing in this video that some people may talk about, etc. For like an hour. Okay, so I've been down to the end of the video. I'll show you. Alternatively, you can click the link below to check it out for yourself right now. What is happening?
Okay, so what is this? I played Final Fantasy 16 and interviewed Yoshi P. Hands-on impressions. Okay. Okay, are we watching this or are we... Hold on. I have this shit too, man. I kind of want to go over this. Wait, hold on. I need to get rid of all this shit. Okay. All right, let's watch.
Nerds. Okay, so I've been teasing. I was in Japan last week for a very special, very secret reason, and the title of this video kind of gives it away. But yes, I got to play Final Fantasy 16, and I got to interview basically the entire senior development team for like an hour. I even managed to sort of low-key offend Yoshi P, which was definitely a low moment in my career. I'll certainly explain that one later in the video. But first, just some background and particulars about this trip so you know what it was, what I played, what I can talk about, etc. Square Enix did not cover my flights or accommodation for this trip. They offered, but I declined and paid my own expenses. That's nothing against Square Enix, I just prefer to avoid that stuff when at all possible. If I can pay my own way to an event, I will. As a result, this video is in no way sponsored or paid for by Square Enix, and they did not give me any sort of talking points whatsoever. They have not seen this video before it went live. The only thing they asked me not to discuss was some story spoilers I got to see as part of my hands-on time, which is more than reasonable. I wouldn't have shared that stuff anyway. At the same time, I do talk about some stuff in this video that some people may consider spoilers. Square Enix doesn't consider it spoilers, as they'll work it into their trailers, their gameplay reveals, and general marketing blitz.
It's so fucking depressing that nowadays, like, if somebody's going to make a video, they have to give their reason for spoiling. Okay? That's like so fucking... That's like so depressing, man. When are you going to get invited? I don't know, probably never.
But you may consider it a spoiler. So, if you want to go into this experience completely blind, do not watch this video. But if you're okay with minor background stuff...
If you want to go into the game blind, then why are you watching a video about the game? Dude, I swear to God, people are so fucking stupid, man. They are so fucking stupid. Just the fact that that this person has to tell people that. Every time that Leo posts a video up and somebody comments and gets spoiled, it makes me happy. It brightens my fucking day. It's like another sun in the sky. It's just, oh, there's another salty fucking idiot piece of shit that's complaining about spoilers when they're so stupid. It just brightens my whole fucking day, man. Let me tell you about it. Every time I see one of those, I'm like deep down inside, I'm just, yeah, good.
Being shared, then don't worry, I won't overstep the mark. Square have asked me to state that the footage you are seeing is still in development and not representative of the final product, which again is very standard for preview builds. I will make the point that the footage you are seeing here is not my own captured footage, but rather B-roll provided by Square Enix. Seeing here is not my own,
dude, that was sick,
again
man.
Is very standard for preview builds. I will make the point that the footage you are seeing here is not my own captured footage, but rather B-roll provided.
Oh, you know what? No. In that last video, we learned that there was two different types of like guarding. There's either last second dodges or it auto guards for you and gives you a quick time event.
Provided by Square Enix. Having said that, this is the section I played through and the footage that they provided is an accurate reflection of my experience. My time at Square Enix HQ began with a 1-hour presentation on the game from Yoshi P himself,
man, thank you guys a lot
by
for the
Koji
subs,
Fox.
man. I'll check out
So as a
Final
Fantasy 14 fan, I was already fangirling pretty hard at that point. I then got to play 2 hours of the game divided into 3 sections. The first was a simple combat tutorial. The second was set in a castle where I was on the hunt for someone. That culminated in a pretty badass boss battle. The third section was an icon battle where I transformed into Ifrit and did battle with Garuda in what was easily one of the most knock 'em down, drag 'em out style encounters this franchise has ever seen. After that, I got to interview the game's producer, Yoshi P, the localization lead.
This is like that fucking battle, man. This like battle right here. This battle right here reminds me of it's like a combination between like Attack on Titan and you know, Xenogears when they get in their gears and shit, man. That's what it reminds me of.
Drag 'em out style encounters this franchise has ever seen. After that, I got to interview the game's producer, Yoshi P, the localization lead, Koji Fox, the game's director, Takai-san, and the game's combat designer, Suzuki-san. It was me and another interviewer with that panel for a full hour. It was genuinely fascinating, and I'm so grateful to have been able to have a conversation with these people who are clearly so knowledgeable, so experienced, and so passionate. It was genuinely humbling to meet them face to face. The final thing I will say before I get into this...
Dude, that's when I met Yoshi, man. Dude, I met Yoshi. I was humbled. I about teared up. I'm almost tearing up just thinking about it. I was like, man, I hope I don't say anything stupid. And then I was like, man, Living Dead is really hard to use, man. It's pretty bad.
is that I really liked this video game a lot, but it is important to remember that previews are previews, and just because a preview slice of a game is good doesn't mean that the whole thing is going to be good.
There's no way this game isn't going to be good, man.
Check. At the same time, I think it's perfectly fine to be excited about video games, and I was very excited for this one going into it. Final Fantasy is such an important series of games, and while there's been some big misfires in the PS3 and PS4 era, the series still means a lot to me, especially as someone who's put a lot of time into Final Fantasy XIV. Coming out of that presentation, the hands-on demo...
I mean, but wait a minute, didn't Final Fantasy 15 suck ass? Was it 15 garbage? Or was 15 okay? I never played 15. But I just, like, from the looks of it, man, it just was not Final Fantasy, like, at all, dude. You just, like, drove around in, like, this boy band in a car. And, I mean, it's fine, it's whatever, but it's just so modern, man. Like, getting out your cell phone and shit, taking a selfie, dude. It's just like, dude, I can literally do all of that shit in real life. This is supposed to be Final Fantasy. You know? It just didn't appeal to me, man. But if you liked it, that's good. But it just didn't appeal to me, man. I like castles and dragons and all that fucking bullshit. I don't, yeah.
And the interviews that I had, I am more excited for this game than I was before. This is a wildly ambitious entry that seems like not only a direct...
Yeah, see, look at this, man. This, I don't know, dude. It just, like, dude, this looks like Kansas. This looks like Kansas. I can go outside right now, and there's a dirt fucking road, bro. And there's a fucking, well, I guess there's not a mountain, but there's a fucking farm right over here. This looks like Kansas.
Response to the failures of Final Fantasy XV, but also seeks to leverage so many of the things that have made Final Fantasy XIV so successful. Unsurprising, given that this game is effectively led by Final Fantasy XIV's director, Yoshi P. Interestingly, Final Fantasy XVI also seems to be a response to Yoshi P's view of the franchise, which he's described as fossilized in the minds of players. He spoke to me about reaching a new generation of gamers who grew up on first-person shooters and GTA, and he says he wants 16 to be the game that restores Final Fantasy to must-buy status. A curious comment when set against the universal success and acclaim of Final Fantasy VII Remake. There are some really big tonal and gameplay shifts here in this package, some of which are sure to displease long-term fans and turn-based purists. This is a full-on...
Oh my god, bro, that was so sick.
There are some really big tonal and gameplay shifts here in this package, some of which are sure to displease long-term fans and turn-based purists.
That's teleport, dude. That's fucking sick.
This is a full-on real-time action game. Bro. The gameplay has been designed by the guy who did Devil May Cry 5's Combat. There has never been a Final Fantasy game like this except maybe Stranger of Paradise. So yeah, you can guess why this might be a little divisive. But I can tell you right
Clive
now,
looks like
I
a
really
fucking
liked
hard ass.
It was confronting to see a mainline Final Fantasy game so transformed, but when you
dude, bro,
guess why this might be a little
there's
divisive.
no way that this isn't There's no way that this isn't Judgment Cut.
I can tell you right now, I really liked what I played. It was confronting to see a mainline Final Fantasy game so transformed.
Bro.
But when you remember that Final Fantasy games have often been quite restless, refusing to set into familiar categories or buckets, it all starts to make a lot more sense. Final Fantasy 16 is by no means safe. This could all go pear-shaped come launch, absolutely. But for now, I am all in. So for this video, I think it might be good if I recount in chronological order what I heard or played, because I definitely found myself going through a bit of a journey of understanding in the 6 or so hours that I was at Square Enix. I think it'll probably be similar for you as I recount it to you. So the day began in this presentation theater where both Yoshi P, the game's producer, and Koji Fox, the game's localization director, stood up for what would end up being about a 1-hour walkthrough of the team's vision for the game. Also present in the room was the game's director, Hiroshi Takai, as well as Ryota Suzuki, the game's combat director who joined Square Enix after 25 years with Capcom, where he worked on, among other things, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Dragon's Dogma, and Devil May Cry 5. So when it comes to action games, this dude knows what the fuck he's talking about. That's important because Final Fantasy 16 is a real-time action game.
I think Devil May Cry 5. I can't believe I slept on that game for so long, man. Like, dude, I absolutely... Okay. Here's how you know that I like a game. I will not only play it on stream, but I will play it off stream. Like, I wanted to get good at Devil May Cry 5. No way DMC4 has better combat. Are you on fucking drugs, brother? No fucking way. I played DMC4. Devil May Cry 5 is like on a whole other fucking universe, man. That game is so fucking sick, man. You know, like, okay, to be fair, okay, I haven't played Devil May Cry 4 in whatever year Devil May Cry 4 came out. I had it on the Xbox 360, okay? So, I don't really remember it. I just don't remember the combat being as good. So I could be wrong. But I love Devil May Cry 4 as well. But 5, dude, 5 is literally, the combat-wise, it's literally the best third-person game that I've ever played. That's how good I think it is. Like, it's not the best third-person game. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Dude, it's tough, man. It's like, Devil May Cry 5 was so good. It was so good, bro. Like, oh, it was so good. Anyway, a couple of questions for the strummer. When you met Yoshi P, did Lil Zeems get excited too? Also, if the answer is yes, do you think getting an erection in front of him might be the reason you haven't received a media pass since? Thanks for clarifying. Concern. No, I did not get a boner meeting Yoshi P. Well. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma.
Where you control only one character. It is not party-based, it is not turn-based, it is not ATB similar to Final Fantasy VIII or 7 Remake's hybrid ATB model. It is all real-time, which, yeah, is absolutely going to be very confronting for a lot of long-term fans of the series. Yoshi P spoke at length on this during the presentation, and he introduced it like this. He listed 4 pillars on which the game is built: powerful narrative, a vast ensemble cast, graphical fidelity, and finally, fresh, exciting battles. I'll quote him directly since I actually recorded and transcribed the presentation. Quote, "And finally, and possibly most importantly, has been our dedication to creating fresh, exciting battles. Over recent years, real-time action games have continued their march to become the norm amongst gamers. To keep in step and further evolve the Final Fantasy series, Final Fantasy 16 has stepped away from the traditional command-based battle system more common in the older games of the series and adopted true real-time action controls." End quote. I thought this was a really interesting way to position it because it kind of makes it sound like Final Fantasy is playing catch up with the rest of the video games industry, and it also doesn't really acknowledge Final Fantasy VII Remake, since the combat there was a really inspired mix of real-time action, ATB, and party commands.
I thought Final
that combat
Fantasy
system
VII
was
Remake's
phenomenal,
combat
and it
was
a bit
super
odd
awesome.
for Yoshi P not to reference it here. Again, that is something I asked about later on. For now, Yoshi P would describe a battle system comprised of two types of combat. The first is where you play as Clive, harnessing the power of the icons who are the iconic summons from Final Fantasy games past. Ifrit, Shiva, Titan, etc. As Clive comes into contact with these icons, he gains access to their palettes, allowing you to purchase abilities, customize them, and combine them to create truly unique playstyles. Based on the menu I saw, I think there are going to be 8 of these icon palettes available to Clive, but don't quote me on that. The other type of battle you'll engage in are the icon battles.
There was one really obnoxious thing about Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat. I'm a big fan of turn-based. You know, one of my favorite games like ever was Final Fantasy X. I thought Final Fantasy's X combat system was like, it was literally 10 out of 10. It was amazing. I loved X's combat system. But one thing about 7's remake that I hated was that it didn't matter what character you controlled, the enemy would always target you. I thought that was kind of dumb. It made it where it was really annoying when the enemy would instantly turn to you, but it also made it to where it was too easy to manipulate things. So like what you could do was you could like flicker who you controlled, you know what I mean? So you would like tab over to Barret just real quick so that the enemy would run over to him, and then like, you know, before he started attack or whatever, you tab back over to Cloud. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think it's really, really fucking bad. I think it was really bad. That was the only part about the combat that I didn't like. But other than that, I thought the combat was awesome.
Where Clive transforms into an icon and fights another person who has transformed into an icon. These battles are very different from the base combat type, but they still share...
I wonder why they call them icons instead of just espers, man. Like, why do they have to keep reinventing a fucking esper? Like, originally... Wait. Most of you motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck a esper is. Yeah, well, all right. I'm not saying that they just came out with icon now. I'm saying like why, like these things are called icons, espers, summons. Like they're just gonna keep adding new fucking words to it. You know what I'm saying?
Some familiar DNA, like the ability to dodge, do melee attacks, do ranged attacks, and use special abilities. Interestingly, each of these icon battles are purpose-built from the ground up to have a unique feel to them. The fight we got to experience was between Ifrit and Garuda, and it was meant to feel like a pro wrestling match. And yeah, it absolutely did, except I don't remember pro wrestlers ripping each other's limbs off.
Oh my god.
That was certainly something that was happening here. He then spoke about the way party members work, in inverted commas. In previous games, you generally could control your party. Not here. You can only control Clive, but various AI-controlled teammates will fight by your side at various points throughout the game. There is no ability whatsoever to direct them in combat. You know who you can direct though? Your trusty doggo, Torgal. He's by your side from the get-go, and during combat you can press left on the D-pad to bring up his command menu.
Man, that's just the boy.
Do things like attack specific targets or heal you. If that's too much micro, you can actually automate him so he'll attack on his own, and you do this by equipping a special accessory. So this is where we get to the very interesting subject of difficulty in Final Fantasy XVI. You can tell that the dev team are very preoccupied with this issue because they spoke about it at length. Quote, "We understand that this switch to real-time action can be overwhelming and intimidating for some players who are maybe not used to real-time action games. Those players who are more used to turn-based systems, or those players who wish to focus on the story rather than the action. We've worked hard to make the game accessible for these fans as well," end quote. Their solution is rather novel. So when you start the game, you have a choice between what's called action-focused mode and story-focused mode. What's the difference between the two of these? The only difference is that story mode will automatically equip a number of accessories that will make combat easier. For example, there's a ring called the Ring of Timely Focus, which massively increases the window allowing you to dodge by slowing down the game. There's the dog automation accessory I mentioned earlier. There's one called the Ring of Timely Strikes, which will essentially use all of your abilities for you so long as you keep spamming the basic attack button. They also said that there was an accessory which will automatically dodge all attacks where possible. So these items actually do take up slots in your very limited accessory pool. I think I saw you can equip a total of 6 accessories, and I believe there are 5 of these difficulty modifying timely accessories to equip. So you will
I mean, not everybody plays these games for combat, okay? Like, not everybody plays the games for combat. You know, also, people might just suck, but they might want to experience the story. But see, here's the thing, man. Like, I don't know. Like, this is just me, okay? You know, but whenever I'm just interested in a game story, you know, I'll just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Like, I'll just, yeah, that's what I mean. I'll just watch a Let's Play, or I'll just watch the cutscenes. So, like, I'll give you an example. Okay, Death Stranding, I loved that story. I thought the story was awesome, right? But there's no fucking way that I am playing that pile of shit. Absolutely not. I'm not playing that shit. I just want to watch the cutscenes, you know? I thought the story was awesome. Although the characters were pretty cool. But it's like, but that's just me. But the thing is like putting this shit in the game, right? Like, it doesn't hurt anybody. You didn't like Death Stranding? Dude, I love Death Stranding. Yeah, but anyway, so like for me, like, it doesn't hurt anybody. You know what I mean? To like have this shit in the game. Like, if you want to do it, then just don't use it, you know? Or if you don't want to do it.
Other stats and combat bonuses when wearing this stuff, but you will obviously have a much easier time with combat. The reason they said they did this was because they weren't interested in things like auto battlers or an easy mode. They want people to really interface with the game's systems and feel like they're properly playing the game. These tools allow people to do that while taking the edge off the difficulty. Either way, I do think it's fascinating to see these game makers contend with what they've done here. Even I was not ready for what it was like to play a mainline Final Fantasy game with real-time action combat. It's confronting. I know I've used that word a few times now, but it is. It's a huge shift for the franchise, and it does risk alienating many people who love Final Fantasy for its strategic, turn-based, party-based combat. I don't think everyone is going to like this. But
I don't like
Dark
Souls
turn-based combat either. So,
I love watching Dark Souls, though.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Outside of the combat stuff, Yoshi P spoke at great length about the world, story, and characters of Final Fantasy XVI. He described their narrative ambition.
I love, like,
to
watching
return to Final
speedruns
Fantasy's rich, high fantasy roots, to tell a story about politics, justice, and values, something that would appeal to younger audiences just stepping out into the world, but also older players who've experienced a lot themselves, end quote. One way this is achieved is through the time jumps that Final Fantasy XVI employs. The game tells the story of Clive at 3 points in his life: his teenage years, his 20s, and his 30s, though the teenage years is an extended flashback sequence that sets up the events of the rest of the game. Final Fantasy XVI is set in the world of Valisthea,
that's pretty cool.
A world of rival kingdoms who maintain a delicate peace. The world's power is dotted by the mother crystals dotted throughout each kingdom, with some kingdoms more powerful than others due to the density of mother crystals within their borders. These are essentially akin to oil fields, and they are drying up. The resource scarcity is fueling tensions between kingdoms, particularly as they eye a central, neutral kingdom which contains the largest and most powerful mother crystal of all. This delicate peace is maintained by the Icons, powerful elemental forces that any Final Fantasy fan is familiar with.
Dude, Shiva looks badass.
Shiva, Garuda, Bahamut, Titan, Odin, and more. These icons are so powerful that they act as a sort of mutually assured destruction, since any one icon is more than enough to lay waste to an
Holy shit, man. Sort of fucking Odin Bahamut, just said, Titan, get that the Odin, fuck out of here.
These icons are so powerful that they act as a sort of mutually assured destruction, since any one icon is more than enough to lay waste to an entire kingdom. In Final Fantasy games past, these icons were summons. They were separate from the characters. But here, the icons are embodied in the dominance. People from each kingdom all blessed or cursed with the power of an icon. They can call upon its power during regular combat, just as Clive does, but they can also transform into their icon, ready to do battle at the absolute peak of their destructive power. This whole story setup, I fucking loved it. I was hanging off every word.
Dude, that was sick, man. That's like half icon, half human. Man, that's sick.
Power. This whole story setup, I fucking loved it. I was hanging off every word. The geopolitics, the magic, the environmental allegory of the crystals, these dominants and how they are both slave and master to the icons that are there.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's what's up. I don't know who this guy is, man. But I like this guy.
At charge. It's just sick. It's really adult, it's dark, it's cool, and Final Fantasy needs to do something like this because this is a very mature franchise at this point in terms of how old it is, and it's nice to see that Square aren't shying away from pitching something at an adult reading level. Yoshi P would go on to provide details about the major characters in the game, but to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think you should look that stuff up. It's not super spoilery, but it's spoilery enough that I kind of wish I met these characters in-game rather than in a PowerPoint slide or in a YouTube video. So I'll leave that for now, and you can get the introduction to these characters that I wish I could have had. Yoshi P did say the game contains 11 hours of cutscenes for just the main scenario alone, and that every one of those cutscenes happens seamlessly in-engine. They spoke often about their desire for Final Fantasy XVI to feel like a roller coaster ride, and part of that is the technology supporting it. You will go from exploration to cutscene to combat without any loading screens appearing.
Sick.
And yeah, I experienced this for myself. Exploration to roller coaster ride.
Dude, look at this, man. Look at this. This is sick, dude. Because you know this shit right here is like a cutscene, you know? And then it just goes right into combat. Dude, that's sick.
Cutscene to combat without any loading screens appearing, and yeah, I experienced this for myself. It's wonderful. Though I will admit that I do miss those super detailed FMVs that Final Fantasies used to produce at key story moments. Those were always incredible. Speaking of exploration, you should know that Final Fantasy XVI is not an open world game, a point Yoshi P spoke about as well. Quote, Final Fantasy XVI is not an open world game. What does that mean? To bring players a wide variety of environments and tell a story on a truly global scale at the highest quality possible, instead of creating a truly open world, we selected several areas that we really wanted to focus on and created those in extreme detail. To make all of those in an open world, we would have needed another 10 years in development time, so instead we created this hybrid experience. We have several large areas connected by a world map.
Yo, you know what this reminds me of, man? It reminds me of 10. It reminds me of 10. Because 10 had, what is it? They had like area maps. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like 7 where you just left a city and could roam around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it kind of had like area maps, which I thought was fine.
These areas are still
I just really like Final Fantasy X.
Opportunities for exploration, end quote. To me, this sounds kind of like Dragon Age Inquisition or God of War, maybe? I don't know, since we...
No, God of War is open world. What the fuck?
Couldn't do any exploration during my hands-on session, but that's my guess. To be perfectly honest, I am fine with that. I think we all know the pitfalls associated with most contemporary open-world game design. If Yoshi P and his team want to sidestep all that and just focus on curated spaces, I am 100% down. The presentation finished.
I haven't played a I'm gonna chew some gum. I haven't played a Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy X, if you don't count 14. Because I know Square Enix likes to pretend that 11 and 14 are part of the series, and that's fine, they can. But I'm talking single player. I didn't play 15. I didn't play 13 or any of that iteration like trash or any of that shit. I didn't like 13. I didn't like 12. I didn't like 15 either. No, I didn't like 12 because of the combat. Like for me, combat is like 80% of the game for me. And story is 20%, okay? Now, I know that that's the reverse of a lot of you, okay? But if I do not enjoy the combat, I cannot play the game. I can't. I just can't do it. Instead, I'll just watch the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I said earlier with like Death Stranding, Now, like, I can't say that the story of 15, 13, or 12 was bad because I don't know. I just didn't like the combat.
Finished with a few important notes. Number one, on the topic of performance mode, yes, the game will ship with the performance mode. The build I played was Fidelity, targeting 4K, but apparently there will be a mode that prioritizes frame rate at launch. Square did not provide any specifics on what sort of frame rate or resolution they're targeting for that mode. As an aside, I asked if this was running in the Luminous engine, and Square said no. I asked if it was Unreal, and they said no. I asked what it was, and they refused to say. So yeah, I guess that's something they'll talk about later. They concluded by saying that unless a meteor strikes the office, this game is not getting delayed. I'm unsure if that was a deliberate or accidental Final Fantasy VII reference, but either way, it's nice to know that that June release is essentially set in stone. So, that was everything I got from the presentation. What about, you know, playing it? My hands-on time with Final Fantasy XVI began in a brief combat tutorial, which sadly I don't have any footage of here. This was set in those teenage years I mentioned earlier, where Clive, a prince of his realm, is being trained by the Master at Arms. Immediately, combat feels extremely familiar and intuitive. You can lock on to a specific target with L1, but I mostly used free cam. There's a dodge button bound to R1, and dodging at the last possible second will trigger a witch time effect, slowing down combat and giving you a nice big attack window.
Oh, that's
Your
sick.
basic attack is bound to square and it will dish out a simple 4-hit combo. There's also a jump button bound to X. After that, things start to get more specific to whichever icon palette you have equipped. You can have 3 icons equipped at once and cycle between them instantly. Each one gives you a specific movement ability bound to circle. So for example, when I have Phoenix equipped, I will dash forward, but if I have Garuda equipped, I'll actually pull my target towards me. Similarly, there's an icon-specific ranged ability bound to triangle, so for Phoenix, that's a fireball. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be worked into your melee combo for a longer combo string that will also buff magic damage for each successive hit. These abilities are where things get really interesting, but I didn't have access to many of them in this combat tutorial, only one of Phoenix's, which was a sort of fire uppercut, very satisfying, big damage. This is also where you learn about the stagger mechanic. If you can deal enough successive damage to a target, you will break their poise, or whatever it's called, and they will enter a staggered state. At that point, you can just wail on them, and they can't do anything about it. What also happens here is that each successive attack while they're down does more damage, so you're essentially incentivized to hit them very hard and very fast, saving your big cooldowns for these moments. So that was the combat tutorial, and then it was on to the main block of gameplay, which is what you're seeing here. Clive and his...
Yeah, so man, like, here's the thing about those type of mechanics, okay? Here's the thing about the stagger mechanics. It's either... Okay, it's either you're kind of forced into using certain abilities that force you to stagger, because okay, so if it's like 7... then the stagger just lets you do a tremendous amount of damage, right? So then that becomes the goal of combat, right? So, I mean, I guess it's if you like that or not, but for me, when every single fight has a stagger mechanic gimmick, it kind of gets old after a while. I think I like it for a little bit, but I mean, obviously I don't know what it's going to be like in here, but if they overdo it, then I think it's going to get dumb. But if they do it right, I think it'll be cool. But I mean, I love God of War's combat. I thought it was really good, yeah.
Buddy are in a castle trying to root someone out. It starts in the pitch black darkness, but with a bit of fancy fire magic, I'm able to light the way forward and off we go. This is probably a good time to talk about visuals. Final Fantasy XVI is a really good looking video game. You see it here in these lighting effects, but unfortunately this level we played through is very dark, so it's not the best showcase. Contrast that with this segment, where I'm pursuing a hooded figure while Garuda taunts me. The density of the vegetation, the particle effects, the terrain destruction, it's all absolutely superb, and all of this was running in-engine, real-time, no trickery
That looks
whatsoever.
so good.
Looking at other trailer footage and seeing what we're in store for, I'm very confident that Final Fantasy XVI is going to be a looker. I will say though that the motion blur was kicking in really hard whilst playing, and it was terrible. The build was not finalized, and I don't know how much optimization has gone into it versus what will be in the final product.
Does anybody like motion blur? Well, he probably could. Guys, this is a demo. He probably couldn't turn it off. Stop being dumb. Like, why did they put motion blur in games? It's like every single fucking game, the first thing you do is turn off motion blur. Oh, it's to hide the low frame. Oh, it's to hide the bad graphics. Oh, actually, I didn't know that. Okay.
But yeah, the motion blur was so bad that there's no way in hell I would be playing the 4K mode. I would definitely be turning on the performance mode if the final product is anything like this. But to be fair, I would just always turn on performance mode anyway, since I always value frame rate. Just briefly on the PS5's adaptive triggers, they don't seem to be utilized during combat, but they are used in certain QTE events like this opening of the gate.
Your leisure, Clive.
Entering combat is just as Yoshi P promised. Totally seamless, no loading screens or whatever. Enemies are just standing there in a room and you can immediately ambush them, and then it's on like Donkey Kong. They appear in fairly big numbers as well. Most encounters had at least 5 enemies, sometimes up to 10. There were mini-boss encounters which were one-on-one or featuring one mini-boss flanked by some low-level goons. This is what we can talk about those.
Dude, that was sick. Look what that enemy did,
at least 5
man.
enemies.
That was fucking sick, dude. Look at him teleporting around. Look at that enemy. What the fuck? Dude, that's awesome.
3 icon palettes at a time, and within that you can equip 2 abilities for each icon. There are multiple abilities to choose from within each icon palette, so already you can see the foundation here for the customization framework. You use your abilities by holding R2 and then pressing either square or triangle. You can then press L2 to cycle to the next icon palette so that you can then use those abilities. There's a handy little UI thing in the bottom right corner showing you which abilities are currently on or off cooldown, and I use this a lot. It's a great feature. The abilities are really distinct and absolutely lean into the identity of each icon. Phoenix does these large arcing AoE attacks. Garuda has this attack that will spin up into the air, allowing you to set up for air juggle combos, as well as a focused Talon Rip that will chain multiple hits against a single target.
Dude, that is awesome. Holy fuck.
Titan's moves were probably my favorite. You hold down the button and a radial dial appears, and if you release at the exact moment, you'll do bonus damage, and then Clive will make a very satisfying grunting sound.
God damn! My man!
It's not quite clowned. At the exact moment, you'll do bonus damage, and then Clive will make a very satisfying grunting sound. What's not quite clear to me at this point is the exact role of basic and ranged attacks versus abilities. What I mean by that is I very much found myself kind of cooldown dumping, cycling through my available abilities and using them as soon as I could, and then reverting back to basic attacks only when needed. I'm not sure if those basic attacks buff the ability damage, if I combo them together with abilities or whatever. I don't know. That's my guess, but I don't know for sure. I will say that the game felt quite easy. I actually took off all of those game assisting accessories as soon as I started playing, and even then I didn't struggle with combat in the slightest. I found the dodge window to be very generous. I found enemy health and damage output to be more than reasonable. I found enemy telegraphs to be clear and their movesets easy to contend with, and I found executing combos and abilities very simple. This section of the game was 5 hours in, so we're still early game here, but yeah, without a dedicated hard mode, I do wonder if hardcore action fans might find this a little too easy mode for their tastes.
Well,
one thing that might appeal to those sorts of players is this.
Well, again, they probably just put that in there for the build. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way they're going to put anything in this harder than normal. You know what I'm saying?
Scoring system that kicks in for mini bosses and main bosses. Similar to something like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry, you'll get a score for performing well during an encounter, and the higher your score, the more experience or item drops you'll get, which is a nice touch. So I progressed through this castle until I got to the first of 2 boss fights. This one was against 2 Garuda-like enemies who I fought at the same time, and the fight was awesome because it had these mechanics that really reminded me of Final Fantasy XIV, where the floor kind of telegraphs what's coming and you need to dodge out of the way.
Yo, those
Final Fantasy,
are, yo,
so
hold
I
on,
fought
look
at the
at
same
this
time,
shit.
and the fight was awesome because it had these mechanics that really reminded me of Final Fantasy XIV, where
Bro, let's hot wing. Hot wing. Okay, what's the other one?
the floor kind of
Okay.
telegraphs what's coming and you need to dodge out of the way. It was a really aerial encounter that made great use of Phoenix's ability to teleport forward and up to a target if they're airborne. There was also these quick time events asking me to dodge or strike at specific moments, which is gimmicky, sure, but they looked hella cool and it just added to the spectacle of it all. This was just a basic, non-story climactic boss encounter 5 hours in, and yeah, it felt so much bigger and more elaborate than what I would have expected.
Man, Clive looks like a
This
badass,
boss fight
man.
was then followed up by another fight straight after, this time with one of the Dominants themselves channeling Garuda's power, but not actually transforming into Garuda. Again,
See,
it was an
that's
absolutely
sick,
brilliant
dude.
showdown. All the while, Masayoshi
like half
Soku's
icon,
music
half
blaring in
human.
the background. And look, for those of you who have never played Final Fantasy XIV before, that name's not going to
Oh
be
my
anything tearing
god,
in the
dude.
Garuda.
Oh, dude, this is going to be so fun. Because I really, dude, okay, this is going to be so fun for me because I really like last second dodging and last second parries, man.
Again, it
Man,
was an
this is
absolutely
sick,
brilliant
dude.
showdown. All the while, Masayoshi Sokun's music blaring in the background. And look, for those of you who have never played Final Fantasy XIV before,
Dude, that is
name's not
fucking
gonna mean
sick.
anything
Except
to
for he
you.
got hit with that
Background.
last one.
And look,
but...
for those of you who have never played Final Fantasy XIV before, that name's not going to mean
Oh,
anything
maybe.
to you.
Oh, no,
Really fun.
no, he didn't
And
get
look,
hit.
For
That
those
was
absolutely
a
brilliant showdown.
That was no, it was a counter shot. Okay. So he dodges that. Dodges back. Dodges again. Oh, and then yeah, he fires that thing out. Dude, that's fucking sick. I mean, he dodges that one. Those did look kind of easy to dodge though. And it looks like it doesn't even matter. It looks like you have iframes. It looks like you have iframes. Because if you didn't have iframes, he would have got hit by that one right there, right? Yeah, I think you got iframes.
During his time with 14, he has created one of the most iconic catalogs of music across all of video games. He is scoring Final Fantasy 16, and yeah, man, this guy's just a fucking genius.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you both!
This battle concluded with some melodrama, and I guess it's a good opportunity to talk
That
about
was a cool
narrative,
voice.
tone, and voice talent in Final Fantasy 16. After I interviewed localization director Koji Fox, I went up to him to thank him for his work on Final Fantasy 14, because one of the reasons that game works as well as it does here in the West is that it has...
Dude, this expression right here,
direct-
this expression is when you get caught using a mod. That's when you get caught using a mod. Okay?
Director Koji Fox, I went up to him
Strummer,
to thank him for his work on Final
drummer.
Fantasy 14. Because
Media
one of the
drummer,
reasons
drummer.
that game works as well as it does here in the West is that it has an absolutely flawless localization. Not just a straight translation, but almost like an adaptation that includes turns of phrase or idioms that only work in English, and a lot of that stuff can be attributed to him. We got to talking, and he told me that while the script was written by someone else in Japanese, someone named Kazutoyo Maehiro, Koji Fox was sitting next to him while he was doing it, and they were constantly having this back and forth. Koji then translated the final script into English, and he then personally led the motion and lip sync capture sessions, which were conducted in English. After that,
Wow.
the in-game lip sync was done for cutscenes, and then the Japanese audio dub was recorded, and they were making changes to the script so that the Japanese voice lines would better fit the English in-game lip sync. So you have a Japanese script
Holy
translated
fuck.
to English and then translated back to Japanese to fit an English lip sync. That is not how I imagined this process would work, but based on what I've seen so far of the narrative and the voice performances, I think I'd say it's a process that's paying very big dividends.
Holy shit, wait a minute. Yo, is Clive like fucking Mega Man? He just goes and fucks somebody up and steals their power? Is that what that was?
The last gameplay segment I got my hands on was this icon battle. Here Clive pursues a hooded figure but is ambushed by Garuda, who he fights in his regular ass Clive form. Even this part of the fight was super fun.
Dude, I
though,
hope
with
one
some
day I
truly
meet a
incredible
woman that
animations
attacks
on
me like
Garuda, and
Garuda's
again,
attacking
more top
Clive
shelf
right
music
now.
from Soken. Clive scores a few big...
Holy shit, I'm not even kidding, man. I just want to come home from the gym and be just absolutely fucking ambushed. Like, I want to open the door and I just want to be ambushed. Dude, I want her to be like up on the fucking wall behind the door, and just when I come down, I just want her to fucking ambush the fuck out of me and just maul me and attack me, and I have to literally fight for my life just because...
hits, lops off a few extremities and thinks he's won the day, when suddenly Garuda pops back up and she's like, I can do this all day. At this point, Clive goes Super Saiyan.
Clive!
That Ifrit looks pretty fucking badass, man.
Clive is now transformed into legendary fire elemental Ifrit, and as the camera shifts over Ifrit's shoulder, you get a sense of the size and scale of these icons. This battle has a lot of kaiju energy, not surprising at all given that icons can be as large as 150 meters tall. The combat here is much simpler than Clive's human form, but that's okay because the battle here is ultimately about bombastic spectacle, and it absolutely delivers. The way you leap toward Garuda, punch and kick the shit out of her, knock her to the ground and drag her, rip her damn limbs off. It's that wrestling match that Yoshi P spoke of earlier, but again, a reminder that each of these icon battles has been designed differently to elicit a different feel each time. At the end of the fight, Ifrit is victorious, but it's clear that Clive is no longer in control of him, forcing his friend to intervene and settle him down.
Stop this! Now!
Oh, that looks sick. So does he have Rama's power? Dude, is his beard tucked in? Who tucks their beard in, bro?
I said stop!
Oh, combat beard. Good call.
How fucking cool was that? So that was my hands-on time with the game, and as I said, I loved it. I think it looks spectacular, both in its technical detail and its art design. I think the music is superb, but I wouldn't expect any less from Soken. I think the dialogue and voice work is excellent. I think the combat is accessible, yet clearly has a lot of flexibility and depth, and I think the boss encounters were epic. I really didn't have much criticism at this point, but I did have questions, and that brings us to the Q&A block, where I got the chance to sit down with most of the senior development team, and here is how it went. Spoiler alert, not great. So I remember during Yoshi P's presentation that he said the action game genre had advanced and was now the norm. So my first question to him was he implying that JRPGs hadn't advanced in the same way? I could tell immediately that he did not love the phrasing of that question. I could hear him mention the term JRPG over and over again, and I was kind of waiting for the translation from Koji Fox to come back. Koji said, quote, "One thing he wants to get across is that when we create games, we don't go into them thinking we are creating JRPGs. We are just creating RPGs. The term JRPG is used by Western media rather than users and media in Japan," end quote. This made a lot of sense, of course, but we discussed a little more because I could tell that he wasn't comfortable with that term. And then he said something really fascinating. Quote, "This is going to depend on who you ask, but there was a time when this term first appeared 15 years ago, and for us as developers, the first time we heard it, it was like a discriminatory term, as though we were being made fun of for creating these games. And so for some developers, the term JRPG can be something that will maybe trigger bad feelings because of what was in the past. It wasn't a compliment to a lot of developers in Japan.
I
We
didn't know that.
understand that recently JRPG has better connotations and it's being used as a positive, but we still remember the time when it was being used as a negative, end quote.
Wait, it was being used as a negative? Really? How though? No, like I'm not memeing. I'm not joking. I'm completely ignorant to this. That's so weird. That's so weird. I mean, I never thought like JRPG or weeb was like a derogatory term or anything. Huh. Oh no. That's weird. No. I mean, this is smart, right? Like, this is smart. No, like, cause this is a, okay. So, no, like, I don't think, okay. So let's just pretend for a second that Yoshi P did take it the wrong way or whatever. It doesn't really matter because, so like when you look at when you look at it from, I guess from a global standpoint, right? With just how like sensitive everything is, right? Like just how sensitive everything is. Like you don't want to, like JRPG, it could, like basically what he's saying is that they're just there is no like region specific RPG. You know what I mean? Like it's just, they're all RPGs, you know? There's no reason for it to be region specific. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like, even if he wasn't really offended, I mean, I don't know if he was really offended or not, but even if he wasn't really offended, his point here is his point being here is that there's no reason for it to be, I guess like centered around a certain region or, you know, like a certain place on, you know, Earth or whatever, you know what I mean? Like a certain like group of people or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's just, an RPG is an RPG. You know what I mean?
I was so stunned by this because I had never heard this before. To me, the term JRPG was sort of as agnostic as ARPG or CRPG. It was a shorthand descriptor that summarized a...
Yeah, so, okay, sorry, I'm going to back it up, but I think I already know what this guy's going to say. I'm going to back it up a little bit. But to me, whenever it was JRPG, I thought it was just another, like, genre of RPG. You know what I mean? I thought it was just like another genre. I didn't know that people took it like, you know, fucking like that or whatever, you know.
Set of characters stunned by this, but we still remember the time when it was being used as a negative, end quote. I was so stunned by this because I had never heard this before. To me, the term JRPG was sort of as agnostic as ARPG or CRPG. It was a shorthand descriptor that summarized a set of characteristics associated with a certain type of RPG.
Yeah, I totally agree.
The way we'd call Xenoblade a JRPG, but we wouldn't call Elden Ring a JRPG, despite the fact that they were both RPGs made in Japan. But clearly, for Yoshi P, this shorthand had a lot of baggage. Quote, I remember seeing something 15 years ago which was basically a definition of what a JRPG was versus a Western RPG.
Holy shit. You guys just said it like 15 years ago, right? Holy fuck. You guys literally said that just now.
And it's kind of like Final Fantasy VII, and it has this type of graphics, this length of story, and compartmentalizing what we were creating into...
Oh, you guys pre-watched this. You guys aren't smart at all, you fucking liars. You already pre-watched this, fucking idiots. I thought you guys were so smart, dude. Holy fuck.
to a JRPG box. And I took offense to that because that's not how we go into creating. We were going in to create an RPG, but to be compartmentalized, we felt that was discriminatory.
What in the fuck does this mean? Compartmentalize? What the fuck? I ain't even heard. That's like 4 words all mashed together. What the fuck?
End quote. So fascinating, right? That is one of the most successful RPG makers of all time, working in the company that basically invented the JRPG as we refer to it today, saying that the term JRPG was kind of offensive. That was such an eye-opening exchange. Anyway, I think this speaks to Yoshi P's desire to not have his games be put in narrowly defined boxes. Final Fantasy XIV is a really good example of that, with its very unique spin on the MMORPG formula. Final Fantasy XVI is clearly another, with its move to real-time combat. I asked Yoshi P about that move and why he felt it was necessary. Quote, traveling around the world, speaking with fans and media about their image of the franchise, they would always give the same answer, that it's turn-based, that it's anime-like, these teenagers saving the world, very JRPG in inverted commas. This was the image for all of Final Fantasy. This was turning off some players because they thought it could only be that, and that was a reason to not get into it. On top of that, you have a generation of new gamers who were raised on first-person shooters and games like Grand Theft Auto, where input is always direct. For those players, the thought of having to wait before you act is kind of a disconnect for that young generation. So with our goal to expand the series and broaden the audience, bring back players but also welcome new players, we realized that we had to evolve the series and change it up from what people expected, end quote. Again, I found this so interesting to know that Grand Theft Auto has directly influenced Final Fantasy XVI, but also because it implies that he doesn't think the innovations present in Final Fantasy VII were enough to shift people's perceptions of what this franchise is or could be. My final question to him was, what would you like people to say about this game 5 years?
I mean, dude, that's why Yoshi P's. Yeah, that's all I was about to say, dude. You guys can meme on it all you want, but Grand Theft Auto is a huge franchise. You know what I mean? Like, it's huge, right? And so is like all those FPS and shit. So like in his mind, he's thinking, okay, well, what can I take from them to put in Final Fantasy to make those people? Guys, you got to remember, okay? Yoshi P is the master manipulator, okay? He's a master manipulator. He is smarter than me and all of you combined, okay? Okay, he's a genius. He knows what the fuck he's doing. But he doesn't want to change the core or the heart of the game, right? So he wants to take things from other games that what they did and made them successful and implement them. So like the fact that Grand Theft Auto was an inspiration, it's not necessarily the gameplay so much, or it's not necessarily like what you do, but it's what made it successful. Like what exactly made it successful. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing for like, I don't know, like FPS and other shit. Like basically he's trying to, he's trying to take their ideas of what people like and implement them as best as possible without actually ruin the game. You know what I mean?
From now, both as a standalone experience and as part of the Final Fantasy franchise. Quote, what I want is for players to say, wow, that it blew them away. Wow can be perceived in different ways. Wow because of story. Wow because of lots of crazy boss battles. Wow because whoever made this must have been out of their minds. What we want is for players to have that sense of wow. As for its place within the franchise, hopefully through Final Fantasy XVI, we can kind of regain that sense of the Final Fantasy series is a must-buy. You must check this out. Something that...
I mean, he ain't wrong, dude. I feel like after okay, I could be wrong, but I feel like after Final Fantasy X, the series just went downhill. Like 10 was like one of the peaks, and then like, fucking what 12 or whatever came out. 12 was worse. 13 was worse, and they came out with like two more 13. They were like, fuck it, let's try it again. Fuck it, let's try it again. And then 15 was bad. And then now he's trying to bring it back. You know what I mean? Like this motherfucker, dude, Yoshi P, he's like, man, I got to save this fucking MMO. Great. Now I got to save the whole franchise. Fuck it. Let's go.
We don't have now. And we can return to the idea that when a Final Fantasy comes out, it is something that we must play, end quote.
Okay, guys. Here's the difference, okay? All right. Here is the difference. Back in the day, a long time ago, okay? A long time ago, You guys don't, for those of you that are younger, okay, you don't understand how important, how hype it was to buy a Final Fantasy game. Okay? So like back in the 1500s, okay, when they came out with like Final Fantasy VI and it got ported over here, it was like a fucking must buy, dude, in between gamers, okay? When Final Fantasy VII came out, it was an absolute, you must have this fucking game. Even fucking Final Fantasy VIII, dude. Okay? Even Final Fantasy IX, and 9 was garbage, okay? And then 10 came out. And when 10 came out on the PS2, PS2, dude, holy shit. 9 was great. It was great. Man, I hated 9, dude. Oh, dude, fucking, what was his name? Zidane. Get out of here, dude. Come on. Zidane. Come on, bruh. So bad, dude. So fucking bad. Anyway, my point being here is that, like, Final Fantasy today is different than it was so many years ago. Because, like, oh man. Okay, like back in the day, Squaresoft, before it was Square Enix, Squaresoft, everything that they shit out, it was gold. Like literally everything that came out of Squaresoft's asshole was a fucking golden nugget. Okay? Everything. The amount, dude, okay. Look, on one system, okay, you had Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, and Chrono Trigger. From the same Squaresoft, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Like, dude, it was just banger after banger after banger. It was too much bang. It was too much bang. You got to give us a second to calm down. Oh yeah, so I forgot about that. There was also, dude, there was Secret of Mana, Super Mario RPG, bro. Like, yeah, Star Ocean was on the SNES. It was like Squaresoft at the time. Literally everything they made was a 10 out of 10. Like they didn't have any like losses, man. That's the time he's talking about. Okay, back then. That's the time that he's talking about. Like, it was just a different time back then than it is now. Yeah.
That was fascinating because personally, I think Final Fantasy is a must-play, especially after 7 Remake. But obviously, Yoshi P doesn't agree, and I think a lot of the big, bold plays that we're seeing here in 16
I agree with Yoshi.
Can be explained by this hunger that Yoshi P has. He doesn't see Final Fantasy as the preeminent RPG franchise with a lot of incumbency, something guaranteed success or entitled to your dollars or playtime. He sees it as something kind of aging, fossilized in the minds of players, a little bit outdated compared to contemporary offerings. He's not happy with that. That is
I bet this game, I bet 16 is gonna blow everybody away, and I bet you it's gonna redefine this fucking genre, dude. He knows what the fuck he's doing, man. Dude, he knows. He knows, man. he fucking knows, bro.
Why there are no sacred cows, whether it's the narrative tone or the technology they're using or gameplay. Everything is on the table for Yoshi P and his team. Will long-standing fans of the Final Fantasy franchise agree with his assessment and his interventions? That remains to be seen. But for me personally, I am more than impressed with what I've seen and more than willing to just hop on that roller coaster and see what's in store. I am quietly confident that it's going to be a very good ride. While I was in Japan, I brought this bad boy.
Okay, I'm not watching your ad, bro. I'm not watching your ad. That was a good video. That was good. That was good. Yeah. All right. We got more shit to watch. Okay, so we talked about this the other day. Okay, so let's... Ring of Timely Focus temporarily slows time before an incoming attack, allowing you more time. Okay. Ring of Timely Assistance removes the need for you to give Torgal battle commands. Ring of Timely Strikes. Execute deadly combos by only pressing square. Automatically dodge most incoming attacks. Holy shit. Automatically use potions when HP... Okay, I mean, well, this isn't, like, too bad. Okay, let's watch this.
You'll have to teach me sometime.
Now, lighting's really cool. Oh, shit. Ugh, bro, fuck off! Clive, the hero of Final Fantasy 15, alongside his hound Torgal and friend Sidolphus, the dominant of Arama. Okay. Oh, so Sid's Arama. Okay, okay.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
In here. They're all empty.
And? You gonna give up?
Oh, his voice is pretty cool. I like his voice.
Sid. This gate.
What's the lore behind Sid? Like, why is Sid in every game?
Need some help.
Yo, you know who he sounds... Okay, you know who he sounds like? He has that voice, that really sexy voice, like when you either have a cold or when you just wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? Like mine. I don't sound like...
No, 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 you.
I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
Yo, how much you think that gate weighs? You think that gate weighs 300 pounds or less? Did I just press that? Sorry, I hit my goal today. I'm really happy. I hit my goal today. As much as your mom. Ha 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 ha! Holy shit, bro! What are we in high school? Ha 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 ha!
Did you hear that?
I don't know if those twigs could handle that gate. You know what these twigs can handle? Your fucking chat. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. See ya. See ya, idiot.
Unfortunately, yes. What? Good news, lad.
Holy fuck, man. They're just having dinner and shit. He just roll up and...
Give them all you've got, boys. It's over.
Okay. Loot is automatically gathered. Okay, God bless.
Stay down.
Oh, there's a limit break.
So, where to next?
If you could do 300 pounds, then what's your excuse for not twisting my cock into a pretzel? It's not big enough. Woo! God is it!
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
VIP him? He's already VIP.
How about a window?
Man, the environment looks awesome. See, this is the type of stuff that whenever I think of Final Fantasy, I think of this shit. I think of like castles and dragons and magic and all this shit, dude. I don't think about fucking rolling around in your car, you know, making my way downtown, faces pass, moving fast and I'm homebound. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, I don't think about that bullshit with Final Fantasy 15, dude. I don't think about that shit, man. It's just dumb.
Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left them.
Do I actually know the lyric? Dude, I love Vanessa Carlton, man. Don't even pretend like you don't either. You fucking love that song.
Damn it. They're everywhere.
Press L2 to cycle between currently attuned icons in real time. Okay. Are displayed around the corresponding icon ability widget. Okay. All right, so that's just like God of War. Oh, Deadly embraces the grip, I think. Or maybe not. I like that you get a doggo. I like the dog.
Welcome back, Lord Command. Oh, I'm not staying.
Oh, this is like a mini boss. Torgo will always be there. Oh, wow. Hold on. Wait. He blocked. Yeah, he blocked. Yeah. It was a parry. And it staggered him. 150%. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, a mechanic. That's what's that? That's like a perfect dodge. Oh yeah. Precision dodge, precision counter. Oh, that's Deadly Embrace. Okay. You like pulled him down or something. Damn, he staggered him twice. Yeah, he's dead.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Hey there. Wheel tank. Now listen up. I've been watching you for a couple of days now. And I have been gifted a sub by Buggy. When I have been chatting shit, and I'm still not VIP. This was so cringe. When are you gonna finally VIP me?
All this bloody running. After them.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. So you can break their guard. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Seems they were expecting.
You don't say.
Damn. Dude, that was sick, man. That Titan counter. Oh. That was sick. Music's pretty good.
For us.
I want to see the limit break. Okay, that was sick. Battle with Suparna and Charada.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, okay, so that's Sid. Alright. So is Sid like his mentor or something?
Late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Well, you shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my
I like
talents to
Sid
my
so far.
advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed.
His voice reminds me of Alfred from the Batman Begins movie,
It's
but it's
you.
deeper.
I can't do this anymore.
What's his name? I don't know his name. I think so, yeah.
If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Yo, that's sick.
Stand back, Clive.
Dude, man, she looks awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, that was pretty sick. Nah, he ain't dead. He ain't dead.
Well, Sid. At least it's not 3 against 1.
Precision dodge, precision counter.
Not this time.
Hopefully in the harder modes, like if you play it on hard and shit, you're not able to equip those accessories that automatically dodge for you. Well, no, it's not about you don't have to put them on. I don't care if you can put them on. It's that if you play on a harder difficulty, it will completely defeat the purpose of the hard difficulty if you can equip them. I don't care that they're in the game. I think it's fine that they're in the game. It just would take away a lot of the difficulty aspect. Oh shit, hold on, what is that thing? Titan Wine. Dude, why does this get the fuck out of here, bro? Oh my fucking Christ.
She doesn't look happy, Torgal. Come on.
Oh, the mechanic. Man, this fucking RNG, dude. He got the in pattern. He got the easy pattern. What a fucking lucky piece of shit. Show me the chariot, bro. Show me the chariot and stand in it so I know how much damage it deals. Man, I really like that Titan attack. Dude. Yo, that's like that's like Dark Souls, dude. Enemy fell or whatever the fuck it says. Yeah, I think it's to showcase the combat. Yeah. They said that this gameplay footage was specifically designed for the for the media tour, so the things in this aren't the way that things are in the game. No, I love enemy numbers. I love enemy numbers. I love that shit. No, I want enemy numbers to be on the screen. Maybe they'll have an option to turn it off. I understand people don't like it though, but no, I want all that shit on the screen.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right? Benedict II will be on her way to collect the Dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Torgal.
All right, that was cool. Yeah, see, contents on screen might be different from other... Okay, so battle with Benedicta. Okay. How do you say that name, dude?
I confess I expected more from the
Right.
old man.
Yo, hey, Frosty. Thanks for the resub. Oh, no, I had a... No. No. Real quick, I have a story. So when I first went to FanFest, my very first FanFest, I was so broke I wasn't able to go. So Frosty put up a fucking donation goal to help me get there. And I can't remember how much money it was, but it was like $300 or some shit, man. And I went there. That's how I went. That's how I went to the first FanFest. I went there. I didn't have any money to go because I had to move. All my savings went into me moving. I had to move. I didn't really have a choice because at the time I was so broke and my roommate was moving out and moving in with his girlfriend. I had to have a roommate and I didn't know anybody around me that would want to live there. So I moved in with Marlby. But the problem is I lived in Indiana. And I had to move to Kansas, and all the money I had saved up for FanFest, I had to put into driving out there for gas and stuff, and buying fucking food and shit. So yeah, man, that's how I went to the first FanFest. That's how I went, man. I'll never forget that. I'm still in Kansas, yeah. Oh, I didn't make any money off Twitch for 2 years, man. I saw you were trying streaming full time, man. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, you're in a lot better position than I was originally, and just because now there's more options, you're more known in the community than I was at the time, when I started. And I didn't actually, I was living paycheck to paycheck for 2 years. Yeah, somewhere around 2 years, man. It was really rough. It was rough, man. But here we are. Yay. Yay. No, but I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget it. Yeah, I'll never forget it. Yeah, it's the least I can do. I'm glad you're here because you make me smile. Cute, no. 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 No, you.
And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters.
Ooh. This is the LA Police Department. We are following up on a series of reports of that huge bulgy wodgy has been disturbing the peace in the neighborhood. So we will be taking you and your bulgy wodgy into our custody, and this is part of the procedure for us to nuzzle and wuzzle and necky wacky mer hee hee ooh. And that's it.
Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cost your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb.
Damn.
Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah! Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Oh, yo, that was sick. This person's got to have the auto dodge shit on, man. They're too good at it. They're too good, dude.
Not this time. There, boy.
Oh, you can tell in the top left? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm bad. Or maybe it's easy. You know what? Actually, you know what? That guy in the other video... The guy in the other video said it was really forgiving, actually. He said it was pretty forgiving, the timing on the dodge and the parries.
Where is he? I won't ask again.
Dodge this.
Holy shit. Whoa! You better not. Oh my god! Nah, fuck. What? That dog better not be dead. What a bitch.
There's no one to save you now.
Yo, that's the Valkyrie. That's the Valkyrie dive. I wonder if you can precision dodge that or counter it. Damn, he's fucking her up, dude. Look at her HP bar.
Come, Titan!
Time to join my pet.
I'll bury it together!
Stay down.
Oh, shit! That's kind of weird. Anybody think that should be reversed? The red are dodging, the blue are attacking. Shouldn't it be the red is attacking, the blue is evading? Am I the only one that thought that? Or I mean, am I the only one that thinks that's weird?
Don't touch me! Disgust me! Too slow.
Oh, good. Your character talks shits when he dodges. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that? Was that a counter? Yeah, it was a counter. Holy shit! He fucked her up. Oh, I guess that's like guaranteed damage. That was pretty sick. It seems like the staggers are pretty good. It's like, I feel like, so far in this fight, it's like the boss will do a bunch of attacks, you dodge, you evade, and then when their attacks are over, then you have a chance to stagger. You might be able to stagger them out of attacks too, but so far the staggers are like, they're kind of like lining up. Yeah, it's a 2-minute meta.
Shit!
Oh my god.
Bad luck.
Oh, it's the dog! Yeah, fuck her up. What's his name? Torgal? Oh my lord! What the fuck? Yo, I like the dog a lot. Torgal's his name?
That'll help.
Oh, Torgal can heal? Too?
I'll kill you! I'll kill you both!
Man, this looks so fucking fun, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, is this like a cinematic or iconic strike? Oh, maybe that was an ability. Gambit counter? Hold on, what was that iconic strike? I don't know if that's a dodge or not. Yeah, it looks like you can counter with icon skills. Yeah. So I guess depending on which icon you have equipped is a different type of counter, right? So it's either a parry or a dodge. So basically like, so I guess the Titan, the Titan parry was that clash. And it looks like that he has Garuda equipped now. Nosedive is the attack of the enemy. So then he's going to parry, or he's going to, I don't know if it's a parry or a dodge. But it's iconic strike. And the reason why it looks in this icon strike looks different because it's Garuda versus Titan. So Gambit counter is probably just the Garuda's version of it. No, I think it's just demo shit. I think this is just demo stuff. Like, you might just have Ifrit here.
You are but a branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
This is where he gets Garuda. Probably. Yo, this motherfucker's like Mega Man, dude. He just absorbs the power of his enemies. I want to know more, dude. I want to know more, bro. Battle with Garuda. Oh, there's the hooded figure. Right. In the other video, yeah, the hooded figure appears like multiple times.
Wait! Clive, was that?
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years. Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Cow! I'm here. So's Togo. Don't worry about us. You've been waiting for this. Go! Sit!
Sid doesn't die number 2. Maybe when we play this game, we need a Sid should be dead counter.
Where did he go?
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Does a gay man consider straight if he has anal sex with women even though he is gay? Bro, why do you ask me this, dude? Well,
She's toying with me.
I mean, okay, let me hit you. Okay, what if you're not gay but you have anal sex with a man? Does that count as gay because a woman has an ass too? Let him cook. Let him cook.
I found you.
Isn't that the definition? What? I mean, whatever, dude. It's whatever. Everybody's having a good time, right? So what I don't understand is this like, so like Benedicta can just call on the power of Garuda. She's not actually Garuda, right? That's like Sid isn't actually Rama. He can just call on the power of Rama. Oh, she is Garuda. Okay, so then this is, I guess, like, basically, I wish I would have known the order of these videos. Yeah, I don't think this is Benedicta, is what I'm saying. I don't think it is. Can you just do that precision block like any time? Dude, that seems so good. When the fuck is this guy gonna limit break, man? He's like a motherfucker in PF. Jesus Christ, this is a party finder player? Just sitting on LB2 for like the whole fucking 90% of the fight. Oh, he LB'd last video? Oh, I didn't even see. I didn't even see, bro. Clive mate. Oh, shit! Clive maintains distance with Titan's range stone attack. Translation: pussy! Fuck! Bro, why does it keep doing that? Man, get that uptime in, dog. You think Clive would have got hit there if he would have played the mortuary's assistant? That's cool. Man, that is so good, dude. That fucking Titan block. What the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna abuse the living shit out of that. Dude, Titan seems awesome. Like the Titan powers. He just fucked her up, dude. Holy shit. Dude, this is like some Shadow the Colossus shit right there. For those of you that played Shadow the Colossus, you know what I'm talking about. Oh my lord. Fucking rip talon. Rip hand. Holy fuck. Yo, that's brutal, dude. Okay, well, I guess it didn't matter that he cut her fucking talon off.
You're nothing. I'm monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
Yo, that looks sick. This is one of the coolest iterations of Ifrit. I mean, it looks like the 14 version, but it's like similar, right? It's just like better graphics. So they said these battles were much easier. Yeah, attack, fireball, lunge. So these are more like it's kind of just like a story battle, you know what I mean? Like, oh wow, that's cool. Huh. Jesus. Dude, he's fucking her up. Pro wrestling match. Okay. Okay. Thank God he didn't have to drain all of her health. Because the battle was pretty simplistic. It was just she did a couple abilities and then he just did his lunge attack. That's it. This part's pretty fucking cool though. These battle scenes will never be used more than once in the story. Damn, that was like some DBZ shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, that sucks. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's cool because like in the other battles, right, you're going to play as a different icon. What the fuck is he doing? Is he like lighting her on fire? Oh, so this one is specifically for cinematic actions, or like it relies heavily. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Wait, what did that say? Damn, he was roasting her, dude. Oh, by the time Garuda is slain, about 35% of her overall HP was depleted. Used in crafting. Oh, crafting is going to be in the game. Oh, that's awesome. He looks really badass when he just stands up like that.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive? Stop this! Now!
Rama looks pretty good. Yeah, he looks pretty good.
I said stop!
Okay, that was good. All right, last one. Timely support accessories.
Not this time.
Oh my god. The Ring of Timely Focus temporarily slows time before an incoming attack. Bro. Holy fuck, man. That's really annoying. The Ring of Timely Strikes allows you to execute deadly combos by only pressing the square button.
Translation, Rings of Easy Mode. Yeah. Easy Mode. Too hard? Gonna cry? Gonna cry? Yeah, too hard?
And now look at both accessories combined. The boss just dies! The boss just... No. It's good they put it in the game, man. It's good they put it in the game. Okay. Oh. Dude, how come every thumbnail... Dude, it just makes me look like an idiot, man. Look at this. Let him overheal. Dude. You found actual drama. Okay, all right. Are we going to react to the drama? Hold on. Don't fucking post it yet. Hold on. Not this guy again. Okay. All right, so okay, so these were pretty sick, man. Dude, the more I see about this game, the more play Blood Moon. I don't know where it's at. Okay. The more The more I see about this game, the more I want to play it. Oof. One month ago. Final Fantasy XIV P8 Savage Freakout. Angry players. Is this the same fucking channel from earlier? I feel like I'm getting baited here. Wait, hold on. Wait, what happened? Hold on. Wait. Bro, they literally just didn't heal themselves. Yo, this person needs to change their name from Sile Spike Flail to Sile Spike Fail. Ha! Got him! Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? Dude, yo, this guy's console load time is so bad. By the time he gets out of here, the drama's gonna be over, dude. Damn. Pathetic, absolutely fucking embarrassing. Thank you for giving me another moron to add to the B list. Damn. The most toxic thing I've seen in this whole video is that fucking load time, brother. Nothing that these people can say touches that load time. And this video sucks. I'm thumbs down on this one too. Stop, dude. These videos suck. What are you doing? That's just Party Finder, you idiot. All right. All right, hold on. Oh shit. Oops. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, guys. No, sorry. I'm gonna go grab a drink. What do you mean classic? What do you mean? All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. BRB. Okay.
You know, I will. Do you guys want me to ban him? No. Wait, who you calling a simp? Who you calling a simp, Spuds? When are you gonna react? What do you mean? We literally just... Here, I'll fucking react to this. Get the fuck out of here. See ya later. What do you mean? When am I gonna react? We literally just been reacting for 3 fucking hours. Oh, thanks for that, Gifty. Thanks for the Gifty, Spuds. Let me, yo, you want to do P8? Whoa. Okay. I am the darkness. I am death's embrace. The embodiment of darkness and sorrow. All will fall in my wake. €8,562 years old, by the way. Well, okay, let me catch up. Let me unmute my XFFing gift 5 gifted subs. Thanks for the gifties, XFFing. Oh, we haven't watched horror videos in a while. Okay. You guys want to watch some horror videos a little later? Okay. Oh, I'm not adding XFong. Hold on one sec. Before we do that though, let me catch up with beard points real quick, guys. Let me catch up with beard points. Thank you guys for the resubs, by the way. Sorry I missed those during the react. Spudsy, thank you for the gifties. Cthulhu, Rock, Hikame, Terp, Valkyrie, yo, Will, thank you very much for the resub. Dude, look at these shirts, Will. Hold on. Hold on, look at these shirts, dude. Look at this shit. Dude, look at these shirts. These shirts are going to be sick. These shirts are going to be fucking sick, man. I'm going to have like more shit too, like hoodies and stuff. I just haven't added it yet. I can't wait to put my tits in these shirts. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have more. I'm gonna put a hoodie. I'm gonna have a hoodie and, well, the hoodie we tried kind of
Zeems.
the hoodie we tried, we couldn't get the logo very good, like because the zipper like was in the way, but XFFing gifted a sub to Ball the Con. Oh wait, hold on. Wow. Okay, two gifties. Okay. Yeah, let me catch up with this for a sec, guys. Let me see. Ball the cons, hey. Oh, rise. Oh, wait, hold on. Gift a sub. Specific viewer. I kind of need to finish, I need to finish P8. Let me see. Gonna be an hour, wait, an hour to 2 late on Friday. Okay. Oh, on Friday. Yeah, Friday we have 6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. This normally takes me a little bit. Maverick. Yeah, I kind of want to do P8 and then I kind of want to do I need to do my 24 man. It just depends on how long P8 takes, man. Strummer, would you consider yourself chattersexual? Meaning, regardless of gender or sexual preference, at FanFest will you give kissies and possibly more concern? Because chat is cute. I don't even know how to answer that question.
How many monsters yet today?
I'm at 1! Get the fuck out of here! I'm at 1! At XenosysVex, Heimlich
Yeah.
What is this? Dearest Strummer, hypothetically speaking, if Spudsy were to accidentally ink on you at FanFest, would you drink it through the straw or just get down on your hands and knees and slurp it up with your tongue?
Well,
now what I do is I would exhale and then put my gills next to it and just absorb it that way.
so you have gills.
He said he had gills. Show the gills. Show the gills. He said he had gills. To confirm. Show them. That's enough internet for me today. I'm sorry. I'm gifting these subs. This is what happens. Is this a VOD? Whoa. Just wrecked. All right, we doing P8? Are we doing Unreals first or P8 first? Anybody want to do P8? Here, I'll put up a party finder. Anybody wants to do P8? Here, I'll ask the... what are we listening to, man? Nah, let's listen to some Pandora. Yeah, just P8. Oh, Wise Man's Fear is pretty good too, yeah. I think Wise Man's Fear is on my Pandora, I think. I gotta add some bands. Hold on, let me ask in anyone need P8 PF password 11111. Okay. Hey Kara, thank you for the resub. Oh yeah, I saw the new album. Yeah, they released a bunch of singles off of it though. No one joined so we can rack instead. I'm going to be on for a few more hours. So even if this takes like 3 hours, I still want to watch, we can watch some horror stuff later. You guys want to? If we are going to watch some scary reacts later, can you do it without pants on or possibly in the nude? That way, when jump scares happen, we can see Lil Zeems empty his bowels in real time. Thanks, Lil Zeems hyperclap. What the... Well. No. Is this a sit council? Okay, listen up. Attention. Whoa. Are you listening to me? Now, the sit council has commands. Now, today, going to talk about this otter and how cute it is. And that's it. Meeting adjourned. Hell yeah. Nope, she's gone. Do I need a 2 chest? I think we do. 2 chests? Let me ask. 2 chests? How many books do I have? Oh, I guess I can go buy my accessory now. Yeah, I might as well, right? Does it really matter? Yeah, I guess it's a 2 chest. I guess I can go buy the accessory. Okay. I'll go buy this while we fill. Omega Supreme. Holy fuck, bro. Jesus. What a legend. I'm trying to get good at Reaper. Yeah, I'm trying to. I think I'm doing okay. Oh fuck, wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait, am I dumb? I'm dumb. Okay. What's the slaying? Crit debt? I don't have it, right? Okay. I can't believe two fucking rings dropped this week and I didn't get either one of them. Like, dude, what in the fuck? Like, what a trash fucking system, man. Tell us the Reaper lore. Okay. Yeah, so the backstory behind my Reaper is pretty cool. So my Reaper used to be a soldier in the forum. So what happened was he was a soldier in the forum and he was working with the forum to investigate the back rooms. But what happens was there was an investigation that went wrong. And so he got stuck in the back rooms for like 6,000 years because time in there like moves like differently. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a hyperbolic time chamber, you know, it's like kind of weird and shit. So he was in there for like 6,000 years or so, or so. And then as time went on, right? As time went on, he befriended one of the entities in the back rooms. And the entity and him became like best friends, you know, kind of like, you know, Tom Hanks and Wilson from Castaway. They kind of became best friends like that. But there was a time when, you know, the Reaper had to leave, but the entity gave him a part of himself. And the Reaper is actually the entity from the back rooms. So whenever I summon my avatar is actually an entity from the back rooms. And that's the lore. Yeah, it's fucking sick, right? Yo, it's fucking sick, bro. Yo, Ken, thanks for the resub. Lucky number 7.
Come sit at the sit council. You can sit next to me. Sit next to Zeems.
Could you please just let your mods control the stream volume so they can help filter out the cringe? A quick question before the raid. Say when you are at FanFest and you encounter a cosplayer going as Garuda, but they are male, would you let them stomp on your Lil Zeems? Asking for a friend. I await your answer. Concern. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the answer's not no, but it's not yes either. I don't know. Well, answer him. If you were a type of an egg, Would you be from a chicken, a quail, from a turkey, or an ostrich? I don't know, man. Maybe an owl. I really like owls. Yeah, I think I'd be a bird. I think so. What about from a chatter? There's a chatter that lays eggs. Wait, your portrait? What's your portrait? Oh, that's not the one where you're stepping on people. What are you talking about? Holy shit, bro. That's not my portrait, idiot. Holy fuck, bro. Jeez. I have sent you a plethora of positive comments, but I have yet to receive any payments. Please send my check UA, or I will be forced to take you to court. Wank you. Dude, all right, I'm timing you out because I don't know what that word is, man. I don't know what the fuck that word is. What the fuck word is that? I don't know what that is. That's Darwin. Darwin. I'm sorry I upset you yesterday. Please forgive me. I yelled at Darwin yesterday and I felt bad. I felt bad all day. Bro, no, look, guys, dude, okay, guys, yesterday was a hard raid for us, okay? Because one, people kept fucking up and it got to the point to where something needed to be said. Now, unfortunately, I had to be that asshole, but if it wasn't going to be me, then it was going to be Arthur's, okay? It was going to be one of us. It was bound to happen, okay? And then, you know, I asked, you know, please stop making call outs at this specific place. And he kept making call outs. I'm like, please. So it wasn't like I asked him once or twice. It was like 3 times. And then finally I just was like, man, can you please shut up? Don't make call outs here, man. But regardless of that, I still felt bad. Guys, okay, here's the thing. Okay, I'm not the most pleasant person to raid with, okay? It's not because I go out of my way to be an asshole. It's just, like, for those of you that have raided in a group, you know that there comes a point in time where someone or the group itself is going to underperform and it needs to be said, okay? There are just certain things that need to be said, and someone needs to be the asshole, but nobody, including myself, nobody wants to be that asshole. Okay.
That's your thing, Red.
The thing is, man, is like, dude, as I get older, I'm like turning into a pussy or something, man. Like, dude, that's like a young man's game. That's a young man's game, not giving a shit about other people's feelings. Nah, dude. It is, man. It is. When I was like, dude, when I was 23, when I was 22, I didn't give a fuck about other people's feelings, man. It's crazy, man. It's really different. It's really different now, man. Like, I don't like being an asshole, but there's still that part of me that like, basically, I will always choose success of the group over personal feelings. I will always do that. But that decision doesn't come lightly. Like, I don't like saying to people, hey, you're playing like shit. You need to get your fucking shit together. I don't like saying that. Do I have a kid? Oh, fuck no, dude. I never want a kid, man. I lived way too much of a greedy lifestyle, man. I have no interest in kids, man. I understand a lot of people have kids and they love kids and that's great, but just me, nah, not me. It just ain't me, man. I've never been interested in having kids. I don't want kids. It's just not, it's just a lifestyle change that, a lot of people around me growing up, they didn't, like, I feel really bad for some kids, man. I really do. Like, man, I grew up in not the best, like the most, I grew up in kind of a poor, financial situation. So the people that I hung out with were also poor. And, like, I mean, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. You have these like kids in school that are like 16, they're 15, and then they're having a kid. And it's like, holy fuck, man. Like, I understand it's possible. I understand that, like, if you have a good support system, it's like worth it and stuff. But dude, like, just some of the people that I grew up with had no business having a kid, man. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, motherfucker, you dropped out of, like, okay. I'll never forget it, man. One of my friends, I mean, he's not alive anymore, but one of my friends, he had a kid. He never held a job longer than 3 months. He dropped out of school at like 17, and he's busy fucking around getting people pregnant. And he had a kid. Like, dude, like, literally everything in your life is irresponsible. Like, you haven't made a responsible decision in the entirety of your life. Like, what are you doing? It's like, and it's just like the type of crowd, man. Like, look, I'm not judging. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just looking at the situation, and it's kind of a sad situation, man, because, like, he doesn't have he doesn't have a job. He doesn't even have a high school diploma. I guess nowadays kind of high school diplomas are, I don't know, man. I guess, I mean, look, I'm not saying you have to graduate high school to be successful. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that, like, typically, if you drop out of high school, you're probably not going to go very far. Typically, I'm not saying that that's always the way it happens, But anyway, in his case or whatever, he like dropped out. He couldn't hold a job. He was one of those kids that, like, smoke weed all the time. He was constantly like living at other people's houses. You guys know what I'm talking about, man. Dude, I don't actually know what this music is. What is this? Oh, I saw this album, dude. This is E.S. Posthumous's new album. They came out with this album, dude, and I didn't know what kind of album. It was an ultimate golf music. Okay. Now I'm going to let this run, dude. I'm going to let this run. He was a bum. I mean, yeah, he was, man. He was, Yeah, it's weird, man. Look, check it out. Yeah. So, like, there's this band, or there's this, I guess, artist. It's called E.S. Posthumus. And they have some really awesome music. And for some reason, man, they made a golf theme album. I don't know. I haven't listened to it. Wait, add the emote? I'm not adding XDX, bro. Sounds like you and your high school friends. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know what got us on the subject of fucking, kids or, talking about kids or whatever, but oh, that's right. Somebody asked. Oh, yeah, because I'm turning into a pussy. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck it is, man. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man, but I used to be people think I'm an asshole now. Dude, when I was in my band, holy shit. When I was in my band, I had a massive ego, man. I had a massive ego. I was like, dude, I was playing shows. I was a pretty good guitar player. It was like sex, drugs, and rock and roll all fucking day, man. I'm not adding XDX or whatever. Dude, I remember, man. I had a whole setup, dude. Oh God, dude. Oh my God. I wish, like, man. Man. I wish. Here's. Okay. I used to be so cringe. It was unbelievable. Okay. It was unbelievable. I wish that I could, like, go back in time and just like record myself like a, what is it? One of those, like reality shows. You know what I mean? Okay. So all right. Here's like what I thought about before. I want to go back in time to record my cringy band days. And then I want to take that footage and I want to react to it with you guys. That's what I want to do, man. That's what I want to do. Because dude, you guys, I really think you guys would be entertained by it. I really do. Because the shit, dude, the dumbass shit that I did back in the day, man, it's just crazy, dude. We need one more, man. We need one more. Does anyone want to join? Dude, I thought this name was Maldo. I thought this guy's name was Maldo. Bud Knight of the Round. Does anyone need a P8? I don't actually need any gear. It looks like we need a caster. Okay. Okay, we're ready. Oh, what is this? Oof, man, this song is so good, man. This band is really good, The Autonomist. No, I don't need any gear or anything. Planking. No, I never did that. Oh, shit. Yo, look at this emote. The Donk Friends. Oh, my God, bro. This is a 10 out of 10 right here. Hell yeah. I can't see it, though. First spam. Here, let me refresh. I still can't see it. Can you guys see it? I don't know what's wrong with my browser, man. That's so weird. Oh, this one's good too. Story time. Here, I'm just gonna queue us in, man, and I'm just gonna queue us in, and whoever's ready, we just blast. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm the fucking Allegan Sage. Itio. I have... What is this? Oh, the fuck? Okay, so where am I at? Oh God, I'm over here now. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so who's in? So okay, so me and Mel, right? Mel's in my group, I think. So I'm flexing for Mel. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, it's cool. I'll be I'll be group 2. Yeah, I'll be 2. So then we're here. Okay. Now I kind of want to yeah, I do want to watch some horror stuff later. Do you guys want to do that later? That's like one of my favorite things to do with you guys is watch that is watch some of that stuff. Okay, so I'm here, I guess, since I'm 2. Yeah, I 7.0 related stuff at FanFest. They will spoil the next expansion at FanFest, or they should anyway. So yes. At least I believe they will. Man, this shit is so good. Oh, they did. You don't think they'll wait for JP FanFest? No, I don't. They haven't waited in the past. They might wait. I'm not sure. I mean, I can't speak for like now. But in the past, they have not waited. All right, I'm about to reap. So how they normally do it is they normally like show the trailer in like different segments, right? You know? So I'm flexing for Mel, and I'm in group 2. So now I'm in group 1. Okay. Oh. Okay. We are dead here. Yeah. Okay, we are dead. Well, there's our Snake 1 pull. How far apart are the FanFest? I think they're like a couple months. Yeah, I think they're like a couple months. So, like, we'll know about one job. So typically they release two jobs. 2 jobs per expansion, right? So we'll know about the first job because Yoshi typically likes to spoil. I think it's going to be like a physical range and a caster. That's what I think, but who knows? Oh my lord, bro. I guess I could have given Darwin more room, actually. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We didn't die, so. Yo, we really got Snake again, huh? Holy fuck. This is the blessed instance. Okay. Alright, so I am group 1 now. So I'm group 1. Oh my god, bro. What is going on? Dude. Dude. Zero wreck today, I guess. No, it's fine, man. Oh, shut the fuck up. In before blame Darwin. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. You sound angry. You're really raising your voice.
Gonna yell.
Gonna yell. Oh my lord. I think if I was to main a DPS, it would either be Ninja or Reaper. I'm a big fan of both of them. Alright, we're gonna get dog. We're gonna get dog. Holy fuck. Wow, we really got Snake 3 times in a row. Okay, I'm actually group 2 this time. Okay. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Oh, God. Fuck. Aw, you know what? I should have fainted the stomps, not this bullshit. Ah, fuck. Oh, well. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's a mistake. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Sorry. Damn it. I lost some damage there. I accidentally used my my enshroud when I shouldn't have, so that was kind of shitty. Sorry.
He's new. He's new. No bully. New but cute. He's new. But he's cute though.
I'm group 2 stack. Oh no. Yo, get this boy up. All LB. Ah, shit! Alright, well. Oh. I think it's over here, right? I think. Oh! Somebody live! Okay, God bless! God bless! God bless you, sir! I didn't see the last two. Maybe I should have LB'd, I should have LB'd like right when I,
Is that a monster?
I'm sorry, I have trouble reading things that I can't see. From banned chatters! I can't read your shit if you're banned! Read this. Yeah? What do you think of this? I can flex Airy if you want. Oh, okay. So all go right always. Want me to bait fire? I'll be for Dom. I'll always go right unless a range has it. Oh, what is this? Okay. Guess I'll be up here. It's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, that was great. Wait, what is this? Okay, so I'm here, I guess. I'll be here. What? Mod? Make me the holy tree. For if ye never pull, near erect we shall have, for the tree needs be if you... Dude, I can't even fucking read this shit, man. You're gonna have to type in English. What the fuck? How am I supposed to read that shit? Holy fuck, man. What are you, a time traveler? What'd you know, fucking George Washington and shit? Who the fuck would you wear a white wig? What are you talking about, bro? Jesus Christ, speak English to me. Fuck. Wait, what? What am I feigning? Just tell me. I'm a feint. The big hit. Complex. Or whatever. Whatever that shit is. What is that shit? The big hit. What's that shit? You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit. Faint Dom 1. Okay. Yeah, high concept. What did I say? Complex? Whatever. Same shit. Dominate this. Oof. Another banger by the Autonomous. Top guide? I might make one afterwards. I've been waiting to make one because I want to see what Party Finder does, man. Because whenever I make a guide for like, whenever I make a guide for Ultimate, I want the guide to last like for years, you know? Hey, Tesha, thank you for the resub. And basically, I just need to know what Party Finder's using. I know the UCOB one is really old, but I feel like a lot of the strategies in there are still pretty solid. I mean, I know there are better ones now, but I mean, fuck, dude, it's just so long ago. You know what I mean? Like. There's already PF clears of top. I have not heard of one single Party Finder clear of top. But, I mean, there could be. But even if there are, it doesn't change my stance on it. Like, just because the one group cleared doesn't mean that all the other groups are going to clear, you know? Like, basically, I want to see what common strategies are before I, like, recommend something, you know? I'm just always over here, right? Yeah, I'm just like... Oh, fuck, okay. I use this here, yeah. Yeah, I use this here. Oh, wow, maybe I should fucking use that instead. All right.
Summon the darkness.
To the back rooms. Stream's over. This fucking guy. Donald match, boy! Holy fucking moly, bro. Now someone's... Oh. I think I use this here, yeah. Yeah, I use this here. Okay, so I'm on the right and mid. I'm not supposed to bait this, I don't think, but... Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Fuck, I used the wrong one. Fuck, I was supposed to do a gibbet when I did a gallows. Fuck, I'm so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. All right. Whip. 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 I guess that's just what happens sometimes. No treat, no loot, no root. Or wait, no root, no loot. Boom. All right, crit, 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 crit. Fuck this fucking game, bro. Let's see. Okay, so I am not flexing. Not flexing. Man, that song's so fucking good. I'll make it. I'll make it, I promise. To the back rooms! Holy shit. Oh. Yo, we're actually good. What the fuck? Yo, get him up. Get him up! Oh. Yo, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good, bro. Oh, God. Can't you heal, Spuds? Don't you have, like, the healing dance? Don't you have that shit? I duty. What? Fuck. What? What are you talking about? Woo! Yes. Yes! 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 Ah! Boom! Actually fucking stupid. Actually fucking stupid. Literally crit everything except for that. Okay, so I am flexing, or wait, I am right and mid. Okay. I don't know where I'm going for this, man. I'm just fucking going over here. Holy shit. Okay. To the back room. Oh. Okay.
A nice brag. Nice brag.
Hey, yo, Pax, thanks for the resub. Slamurai. Yo, Deadpan with the resub, man. Holy shit, brother. Tier 3. Sheesh. How the fuck you been, man? Man, I've been lurking a little bit on the prog streams. What the fuck is this? A repo prepo? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Just fucking lost it, man. Holy fuck, man. Oh my lord, dude. My opener? Holy fuck, dude. I just had like a 21 or a 22k opener. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, God! All right, I need a friend. I need a friend. Darwin? Bro, what in the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck? It wasn't even I thought Darwin was going to get hit by the thing, but it wasn't even Darwin that didn't take the tower. Wait, what do you mean? Why is the unused standing there? Wait, what? No, I thought Darwin was going to get hit by the cleave. Clear for X? What do you mean clear for X? I didn't even do anything wrong. What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. Well, there goes my 20 fucking K opener. Fucking feels bad. I ain't gonna crit anything. Look at this. Oh, 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 oh. Boom!
Succumb to the communion.
All right, I'm flexing. Oh god, I might die. Never mind. Okay, 3-man stack. Yo, I need a friend. Holy shit, bro. I fucking need something, man. Holy fuck, dude. I don't know how to open here, so I'm just doing this. I keep getting this fucking tower formation, man. Oh my god. Dude. That's not even my bed, man. Why are you guys saying clear for me, dude? I haven't even made a mistake yet. I mean, knock on wood, but... I think I want to shop for some more rings, man. I kind of want to get a ring to replace this one on my index finger. I kind of want to get like another one to replace the one on my ring finger, I think. Yeah, I kind of want another red ring. I think so. Who asked? Okay, fine. All right, fine. So I can't just make conversation with you. Who asked? Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Holy fuck, man. You and like that other guy think you're so fucking smart and shit. Oh, hey, thanks, Ash. Yeah, that was like one of the hardest reps of my fucking life. I was like so happy, man. I was so fucking happy today. Holy shit. Felt like I cleared an ultimate, man. Oh. Whew. Maybe I should use Bloodbath during that sequence. Bench these nuts. That doesn't even make sense. What? Good job benching 300. Delete this part for $5. That's so stupid. How many times are you going to repeat the same fucking joke? To the back rooms. I don't know. I'm going up here, bro. I need something. I need something or I'm going to die. Wank. Yep. Ooh. Well. Yeah.
Well, that's not good. That's, might not be too good. No, I don't think so. I guess it's okay.
Hey, Finado, thank you for the resub. Have I been hit yet? I don't think I've been hit yet. Oh, great. All the way down here. Fucking great. All right, natural alignment. Okay, it's me. Okay. Mid and right. Okay. Mid and right. Come on. Okay. I'm the solo stack. Get the fuck away from me. To the back rooms. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I have to LB? Oh shit. Oh, what? He just died, bro. Oh, he just didn't get healed. Oh. Yeah, he just died. Fuck. I don't know. Dude, now the healers are arguing. Now the healers are arguing. Kick the good healer. Dice would have kept him alive. All I'm saying, man. All I'm saying, man, is look. Why can't we all just get along? Yo, Webby, thanks for the resub. Says Maldo Baldo. Man, shut the fuck up. What do you mean, who eats trail mix without a spoon? What do you mean? What do you eat with your hands? What are you, a fucking caveman? Why you wanna get your hands all dirty and shit? Whoa. Si est que l'amour. That means I love smooth heads. That's what that means. I speak Italian. That's what that means. She gets kissies and not us. There. I don't know who's not ready, but whoever's not ready, God bless, because I want another fucking bite of this. Dude, this is so sick. I'm just floating here, bro. I'm just floating, dude. Let me ask you guys a question. How many of you would buy this emote if they put it on the Mog Station for $100? I think every one of you that said no is lying to yourself. You're only saying that. You're only saying that because it's not an option. But if it was an option, yeah, you might say hell no. But slowly over time, each one of you in the hell no club would make a payment to Square Enix for $100, and you would use this emote in secret. That's what I think. Good take. Good take. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Zames. Oh, God! No! Yeah, kind of goofed. Sorry. I need this last GCD. All right, I'm at 3-man. Summon the darkness within. Man, they could have made the tree, you know. You fucks could have made the tree, but I guess we're not. Okay. I guess we don't want that free DPS buff. Okay. Oh my God. Somebody tried to set me up, bro. Somebody tried to set me up! Who did it? Got some PF terrorism going on. Alright, natural alignment. We're just gonna do this now. Oh, hell yeah, man. Give me the fucking easy job, dude. I don't even give a shit. I don't even give a shit, bro. Woo! Oh, I used that too soon. Fuck. Whatever. No! No! Fuck! Ugh. I'm so stupid! And I'm gonna miss this. Okay. Yo, Kamada, thank you very much for the resub. To the back rooms. Bro, how are people dying? Damn. How are people dying? I don't know, man. I mean, well, hold on. How you go to mid and use... What's that one thing? What's that one thing that makes your healing like 50% stronger? On cardio? Zoe and laser? Isn't Zoe and laser like super strong? That's what I do when I heal everybody. Yeah, like Numa. Yeah. Target the boss, Lamau. The fuck? Hit the boss. Go to the middle and hit the boss. That like heals everybody full. That's what I do. I mean, that's what I do. I just go to the middle and use Zoe and fucking Numa, man. It like heals everybody like what, 75, 80%? If it crits, it's full or some shit. That's what I do. Is that not good? Yeah, Numa needs a target. Look at this fucking target. The target's right here. This target's bigger than my bald head. What do you mean? Oh, they died before he was back. Oh, I guess that's true. I don't know, man. Maybe every time I've cleared this on healer, the other healers carried the fuck out of me, but I just do like 3 shields or whatever, or 3 AoE healing in the middle. And then when everyone's back, I just do Zoe and Numa, and then everyone's fucking full, man. So I don't know. But maybe the other healer is like really carrying me. I don't know. Nah, you don't have to have a pure healer for this. Not at this stage anyway. I mean, I ain't trying to tell anybody how to heal. I'm just I'm just saying what I do, and it always works. It just seems to be that part. I don't know. That was the god run though, man. I didn't get any mechanic. I'm just doing this now. This song is so good. Oh god, which one was mine, bro? Okay. Okay. I am doing the thing. It's me. I feel like I'm always putting this up late. Maybe not. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, that was so fucking bad. That was so fucking bad. Holy shit, man. I'm so fucking trash at this goddamn game, dude. God damn it. I fat fingered that. Oh my god. To the back rooms. Oh, it was sick! That was so fucking sick, bro! Come on, man! Are you serious? You made me move, Darwin? You made me fucking move, dude! I literally got there instantly, bro! Instantly! This fucking guy, yo. So what happened? Dude, that was sick though, man. That was sick. No, I didn't. I didn't take Darwin's tether bait. I was South Tower. I took the South bait. What are you talking about? Dude, you guys are so dumb. What? Dude, can you lower your voice? You seem to be getting angry. Dude, I'm not even mad. Chill the fuck out, man. Damn. On Dark Knight. I mean, I've tried 2.50. It's not like bad or anything. If I was just going to play Dark Knight, I might play it. I typically like around 2.46 or 2.47. But it also depends on the fight too, because like if it's like a if it's a fight with like, you know, some forced downtime or whatever, then I actually prefer a faster skill speed. But they don't really make fights like that anymore, man. Can we just react? Warrior's the same. Hey, Zedix, thanks for the resub. I bought the mortuary's assistant. Bro, look at this guy, man. He's just chaining resins together. Nah, Rui, we didn't do... Excuse me. We didn't do the Phasmo stream, not yet. Why are people laying here dead? I don't know, man. I started talking about, like, the backstory of my Reaper and how, like, I went to the back rooms and I met the entity, and the entity is my Reaper, my avatar, and I don't know, people just started dying, man. I don't know, dude. Rate Darwin's Adventure Report. Not a One Punch Man reference. I don't know what that means. But I like a sip only if you take a drink, swash it around in your mouth like you're brushing your teeth, and then spit it in mine. It's the only way I'm drinking it. Is this streamer always like... Yo, you know what? No, man, you guys are... Dude, you guys... No. There's some favoritism going on in here. Okay? No. There's some favoritism. Because if one of you were to say that, you guys would be all about that. Okay? But if I say it, then it's weird. Some favoritism. I'm going to make a video. Please lower your voice. Jesus fucking Christ.
Gonna cry.
I think I'm starting to get, like, okay at Reaper. Am I even doing, like, a good opener? Oh, wow, that's fucked up. Wow, I got the dance partner taken away. Wow, that's fucked up, man. Okay, all right. No, it's cool. No, it's cool. No, it's fine. It's fine. Fucking see how it is. All right, I guess I am not moving. Oh my god, Darwin almost killed me. Oh, right, I'm not moving. Right, I'm not moving. Holy shit, I'm glad I fucking saw that at the last second. Sorry for the scare, guys. Sorry for the scare. I didn't mean to scare. to the back rooms. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Shit. That's fine. Okay. I don't actually know what happened. What actually happened? Oh. Long beta went to long gamma. Okay. Oh, good. I got the dance partner back. Oh, I see. What if I don't want the dance partner? Fine. Maybe I did want it. Yo, Flash, thanks for the resub. Hey, 17 months, man. All right, let's blast. That's right. Force your dance partner on me. Yeah, I'll be a little bratty. No, I don't want it. Force it on me. What? Strum. What? 7,928 years old, by the way. Holy shit, man. I had so much. Dude, it was like a bukkake of raid buffs, man. I had the dance partner. I got the tether, man. I get fucking something else. All right. Man, I can't wait for Monday's new album. I should have probably used Bloodbath there. to the back rooms. Oh shit, I'm in the puddle. Oh my god. That's sick. That's sick. Oh my god, bro. No. Oh. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is rough. Rough, bro. Can we react? Can we react? Man, we got another 38 minutes. Where do I sign up as a paid actor? I'm good at wiping the Snake 1, but also have experience in blowing up the party during HC1. With me, you can delay reacts for at least 2 lockouts. Thank you in advance. Hurry up, you. Hurry up, you. Why are you pretending to be AFK? Wait, did I do everything? Did I do that right? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, I'm 3. AC. Oh, come here. The tree. The tree. Yes, 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 yes! We have become something greater. We have ascended. Blessed. Dude, I'm not even watching, dude. They're just gonna do it. They're just gonna fucking do it. Oh, this fucking motherfucker is gonna come up here and grief me. Oh, no, she's not. Never mind. I thought she was gonna put an AoE on me. I guess I'm just using this, right? Yeah. Okay, so I am not adjusting. I am not adjusting. Not adjusting. Not adjusting. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. Oh. Oh my god, I almost got hit. Oh, I almost got hit. Oh my god. What? Oh, wow, that sucks. Okay. Alright, I'm A. Oh shit. Oops. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, here we go. Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Alright. Okay. It ain't me. It ain't me. Wait, wait, wait. My communion! Boom! Yes! Sage. Yay! We did it! What a great job, everyone. Does anyone need any of this stuff? I'll pass this. Can I need coffer or no? Someone need for main? If somebody needs it for the main, I'm gonna pass, but if they don't need it for the main. Who won? Oh. They got the weapon. All right. Isn't it supposed to be unlocked already? No. You would think so. You would think so, but it's not. Yo, thanks guys for coming. I'm going to upload. Let's see how we did. I'm going to upload the vlog. Let's see how we did. Can we wreck now? I'm going to upload. Let me see. Okay. No, it's cool. It's cool. Okay. So here was Hephaestus. Okay, what'd I get? Okay. 64. Okay, not bad. It's a blue. Okay, I'm learning. Okay? You ever learned anything? All right. He's new. No bully. Okay. What about Hephaestus 2? It's kind of bad. Holy shit! Actually, wait. I did the best. Actually, dude, I did the best. I did the best out of everybody. Is there a video explaining how? I actually already made one. Zach. I did. Yeah, it's on my main channel. Wait, go to rankings tab. I don't want to go to rankings tab, bro. I'm 49. And I'm 64. Ooh, what is this? Oh, some more Sun Lounger, dude? Okay. I like this. Why are you guys bullying me? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mad Bedge. Actual DPS? Okay. Or I mean adjusted, whatever. Okay, I did 70. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. No, I forgot. Like Reaper's an RDPS job. Yeah, so So actually, if people don't play correctly, then I suck, right? Well, what about the other one? Well, hold on. What about this one? Damage done, rankings, adjusted.
Ooh, I like this number better. Yeah, we're going to go with that one.
Yo, what happened here?
Oh, what happened there? Explain.
Stop being mean. She's learning. Whoa! It's because I had you dance partnered, you idiot. Whoa! 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 Why you gaslighting me, bro? You need to calm down. You need to lower your fucking voice right now. Whoa. Okay. You want starting some new drama? Okay, all right, guys. I'm making this video. Because, well, I want to call out a member of the community. This Spudsy Budsy right here should be more like toxicity, felicity. Because, okay, this person blamed me because they got a bad parse. And they added me multiple times, which could be considered harassment, okay, in the chat. And they blame me. Okay. First off, I'm new. Okay. I'm new. I'm learning. Okay. That's not my fault. Everyone's new. Second off, okay. Yeah, you partnered me, but you know what? Maybe you shouldn't have partnered me. You know, maybe you should have partnered a more experienced player than me because I'm new. Okay. And then you blame me. So you basically blame me for being new. Yeah. Great. Good take. Good take. Yeah, also, she's a streamer. Let me give you guys a piece of advice. Never play with streamers, okay? They're all fucking toxic.
Strummer. Media tour strummer. It's you. We know.
Why is he so loud? Loud. Yeah, I was like my heels, brother. It was like my heels. Okay, you guys want to check the anal? All right, we can check the anal. Check it. Okay, let's see. Always be casting. Keep Death's design up. Wait. Okay, does this uptime no. There's like times where I purposely let it drop. I purposely let it drop at the end of Guys, this is Hephaestus 2. This is Hephaestus too. I let it drop before, like I don't want to reapply it right before the complex. Avoid letting enhanced gibbet expire. Bro, this is during the one thing. Avoid weaving issues. One instance of incorrect. Dude, this is okay. I'm just using gear that I have. Yeah. No, it's just because I'm going for item level. I'm supposed to use like 2.5, right? Oh, 2.49. Okay. Well, like, here's my gear, guys. Like, I don't... Like, I have these skill speed pants. Like, I'm just using item level gear. You know what I mean? Like, for the item level, you know? You know what I'm saying? Dude, I don't have... Dude, what do you... Dude, I don't have tomes, bro. I don't have the tomes. I don't. And then cap, get him. I can't. It's only 450. They haven't raised the fucking cap in like 7 years, 8 years. What do you mean just cap? It's only 450. Okay, well, hold on. Weaving issues. Bro, I had one weaving issue. And this isn't even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's not like I lost the GCD. It's you. Shoot. I think, no, like, seriously, did I do okay? I feel like I did okay. Man, you guys. You know what? No, I'm looking at Spudsy's anal right now. Let's go. Let's look. Let's look. Let's see how good you did. Let's see how good you did, princess. Oh, look at this. Always be casting. Yo, what are you doing? You're not even using your GCDs, bro. Keep your standard finish buff up. Holy shit, only 92%? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you ever even use this fucking thing? Let's see. Avoid weaving more actions than you have time for in a single GC. 4 instances. Jesus Christ. You may have lost uses of saber dance due to overcapping your ear spirit gauge. Make sure you use it. You may have lost a use of fan dance, using devilment as early as possible, pooling your feathers before going into a technical finish window. Holy fuck. And you're giving me shit, bro. You're giving me shit. Avoid breaking combos. Yo, you broke a combo. Let's see. What's this? What is this? Cascade. I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is a good song. Oh, you're learning? Nah, you know what? Because I was learning. And you know what you told me? You told me, fuck you, idiot. I dance partnered you, and you gave me a 15. That's what you told me. Literally word for fucking word, bro. Literally. Well, I'm learning too. Why the fuck you gonna dance partner me when I'm learning? Or did you dance partner me because you think I'm cute? I think you're cute. Holy shit. Shut up, Xeno. Dude, this is a good song. Yeah, how'd old Darwinia do? Let's check Darwin's anal. Always be casting. Bro. Okay, I'm gonna DM you with a person you need to talk to, alright? A player that goes by the name of Dice. Okay? They'll tell you how to get that. They'll tell you how to ABC. Oh, look at all this shit. Yo, look at all. Use your defensive cooldowns. Well, no fucking wonder why we're dying. You only use Whiskering Dawn 5 out of 7. Fey Illumination 3 out of 4. Resuscitation 3 out of 6. Protraction 7 out of 3. I mean, wait, 3 out of 7. Holy fuck, bro. Do you even dot? Keep your dot up. Jesus Christ. 84%. Major. Here we go. Use Fey Union when your fairy gauge is high to spin gauge and avoid using Aether Flow abilities when your fairy gauge is full. You lost a total of 70 fairy gauge. Holy fuck, that's like a whole bar. You missed 5 casts. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. How do you get fairy gauge? You use your abilities. That's why he's losing shit, because he's not using... Nah, actually, I don't fucking know, dude. I think it's when you use an Aether Flow stack, right? Okay, well, let's check this one. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Wait, is this the same one? What? Oh, this is when I played safe. This is when I played safe. Oh, no. Try to fit 2 uses of communion while under the effect of tincture. Each arcane circle window should contain 2 uses of communion and 1 use of plentiful harvest. Oh, that's when I goofed. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I goofed. Dude, this song is awesome. Oof. Wait, how do you do a triple enshroud, bro? How even is, dude, how do you can't even do that. What are you talking about? You can't even do that. How do you do it? How do you do it? You cannot fit 3 enshrouds in 20 seconds, man. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, yeah, under pot. Yeah, because your pot lasts 30 seconds. So you go like pot and then communion. Yeah, so you pot into communion. And then you can get it like 2 more times. Yeah. And you have to have full bar. Okay. All right, we're watching scary stuff now.
Okay, listen up.
Hello. Hello.
Yes. It's this chat. Yes. Okay, listen up. This Zames here. And today I want to invite all of you to the Sid Council. I will be expecting you. Attention! Whoa! The Sid Council has commenced. Now, today gonna talk about this kid. Now, and how cute it is. Meow. And that's it. Meeting is adjourned.
Oh, I can't request repair. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's right. Run away after slapping me, pussy. You know what? You can slap me all you want. But I fight with love. Yeah, that's right. I fight with love. I don't fight with violence. Man, I saw a screenshot of you, Sedek. I saw a screenshot of you getting kicked out of a group. Can I tap on your head like a bongo? Wait, what the fuck? I can't believe. Okay, you know what? You know what? I bet you they kicked you because you thought it was fucking stupid that they were trying to practice Hello World in a non-standard comp. Classic stalling racks. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna order some food. But I'm gonna ract while it gets here, and then I'm gonna ract when it gets here. Holy classic, man! Dude. Look. I pressed 300 today. Okay, I pressed 300 pounds. I am gonna eat whatever the fuck I want to eat. If I want to go and buy 24 donuts, I'm gonna fucking eat them because after today. Oh my God! After today, the cut begins. After today is the hard part. You know what the hard part is? It's fasting and cutting. Ugh. I'm going to drop about 10 to 15 pounds. I want to lower my body fat percentage to around like 16. I think I'm sitting about like, I don't know, 20-ish. I want to get about a 15% body fat. So nothing too crazy, something achievable. Let me see here. What are we listening to? Yeah, okay. What do I eat? Well, I eat meal prep stuff. I have a bunch of actually, you know what? I can just show you guys. I can show you guys what I eat. I can show you some of the food that I buy. Oh, maybe. What the fuck? Getting ready for FanFest. Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I want to be a fucking, you know, I want to be a sexy Tyrannosaurus when I go there, but that's not like the main reason. The main reason is I've had this goal to hit 300 on bench for a while now, since last year, and I finally hit it. And to hit it, I had to have, like, I've had to eat a higher amount of calories. Here, hold on. Let me show you what I'm eating. Here, you know what? We'll just do here. You know what? Here, I'll just show you what I eat. This is the type of food that I eat. Dude, this song is so fucking sick, man. I love this song so much. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, man. Let me piss real quick, man. Okay. Okay. So this is the kind of food that I eat, for anyone wondering. So I get like, maybe I can pull up the nutrition. Okay. Yeah, so like this meal right here, it's really fucking good. It has like 440 calories, 10 grams of protein. Yeah, all this shit. Like low sugar, whatever, you know. There's like other meals that have like higher protein, like the salmon's probably gonna have higher, yeah, like 30, like this one meal, like it's 630 calories, but 37 grams. Here's another like high protein, 39 grams, 600 calories. So, like my, oh, what's the fat? Like 44 grams here. 49, 20. So it just depends, man. It just really depends. Like here's some cream corn chicken. It's pretty good. 44 grams, 550 calories. Just depends on the meal, you know. This is one of my favorite though, the creamy Parmesan chicken. It's really fucking good. It's really good. Yeah, but these are pretty good, man. Wait, what is this? XDD business? Why the fuck am I? How many meals a day? At least 2. So when I did a cut before, for anybody curious, I have done a cut before. Let me find it. Oh, these are so good. Let me see. Yeah, so for anyone curious, this is the cut I did before. I lost 20... hold on, let's see. I lost 25 pounds in 5 weeks. Now, I would not recommend doing that, but that's what I did. I went from like 230 to 205. Yeah, 5 weeks. It was really fucking hard, man. Yeah, it's possible to do a cut without fasting. I don't really think about it as like meals. I think about it in terms of how many calories that I take in for the day. Because like a protein shake is like it's protein, man. Like it's like for some reason people like to believe that getting your fucking protein from food is way better than a protein shake, and it's not. It's like virtually the fucking same, man. There's like a lot of people that think that it's just, I don't know, man. It's just weird. There's a lot of like weird shit in the fitness world, but this one's pretty good too. Yeah, I like this one, man. This one's really good. But anyway, this is the type of shit that I buy, man. Nah, I'm not sponsored by these. Yeah, I'm not. Well, yeah. Nah, shakes are really good, yeah. Any flavor, dude, I love cherry. I love cherry and I love blackberry. And I love black cherry. I've already been sponsored by Factor twice, actually. But this is the. I mean, I still buy their stuff. Yeah, I still buy their stuff. But I also use like Fuel Meals too. Fuel Meals is pretty good too. Fuel Meals is crazy though, man. Here, I'll show you Fuel Meals. Some of the stuff I buy from Fuel Meals. Or actually, dude, I don't want to log in, man. Dude, I don't want to log in. But Fuel Meals has like, they have this like barbecue chicken meal, and it has like barbecue chicken and rice. And this fucking meal, this one meal is like 500 calories, and it's got like 80 grams of protein. It's actually insane. Why ban the whale? What? Yeah, like when you fast and stuff, man, like look, okay, I'm not, all right, I'm not the best person to, like, I'm not the most knowledgeable on this shit, okay? However, I do know some stuff, and I know what has worked for me. And the thing that I have found, so I've been like, kind of, I've been doing the fitness thing for, you know, for like 6 years now. And one of the things that I have noticed is that there is a lot of misinformation in the fitness world online. And another thing that I've noticed is that not everything is going to work for you. So what I mean by that is like everybody has like a different maintenance, right? Everyone has a different like tolerance. Everyone has different like, you know, strengths and like weaknesses. And what has worked like for me is if just by trial and error, my maintenance is around like 2,200, 2,300 calories. If I eat somewhere between there, I don't gain any weight, but I don't lose any weight. If I eat like 2,000 calories, I'll lose weight. If I eat, you know, like 2,500 plus, then I'll gain weight. Okay. Now that's me. That's just what I've noticed. And like over time, when I did that cut, I did count my calories. So like you can do it like multiple ways. It also depends on if you're going to add fasting into the equation. If you're going to add fasting into the equation, some people, they fast for like 24 hours, man, you know? I mean, I don't. The most I've fasted for is 18, but I don't recommend that. I don't like that, so I don't do it. I typically will fast between 12 to 14. That's what I do. So like, and you can, and that includes your sleeping. So let's say you eat at about 10 o'clock at night, and you know, if, yeah, so if you eat at 10 o'clock at night, then you shouldn't eat anything. If you're going to fast for 12 hours, then you shouldn't eat anything until like 10 a.m. the next day. You know what I mean? But I don't eat in the morning. Like, I don't eat breakfast because the first thing I do is I go exercise, and I absolutely despise having food in my stomach when I exercise. I cannot do it. I can't. It makes me want to throw up. So I always eat after I exercise. But some people, so here's something else that's kind of weird is back before, when I first started to exercise and stuff like that, I actually did eat before, because, you know, there's this whole thing where breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And I don't, not for me, maybe for other people, but not for me, man. It fucks me up. It fucks me up, dude. Like, you hear things like breakfast should be the biggest meal of your day. Like, that's complete bullshit. That's complete bullshit, man. Like, it's not like, if you eat a huge meal, you're going to feel lethargic and shit because your body is putting so much energy into digesting. So I don't do that, man. Nah. Whenever I eat, it's like when I eat on stream and stuff, man, it's typically like a smaller meal. Nah, this isn't HelloFresh. This is Factor. So like what I like to do, like when I cut and when I fast, I will eat multiple times through the day periodically, because it's, so if I eat smaller meals, and this is just for me, but if I eat smaller meals, it's like my metabolism like gets better. And I don't feel like groggy, I guess. Like if I don't eat big meals, like whenever I'm trying to cut, I'll never eat a big meal. Sometimes I'll skip food and just go to a protein shake. Because when I cut and when I fast, I want my stomach to shrink as much as possible. And the reason why I want to, the reason I want to do that is because I want my stomach to be as small as possible so that when I get hungry, it doesn't take very much to fill it. And I get full really fast. So if I can, so basically when I'm cutting, it's not that I don't want to eat. It's that it's just that I'm trying to like micromanage the shit out of my like nutrients and stuff. You know what I mean? So I want to have, I obviously want to have as much protein as I can, but also like, you know, other shit too. And I don't want I don't want a lot of food in my stomach, because the reason why I don't is because if I eat like a lot when I'm like trying to fucking cut or fast or whatever, man, I'll get hungry at night. So, it's just weird, man. Like again, I'm not like a fitness advisor or anything like that. I can only tell you what worked for me, and what worked for me, and that I did do it, is when I cut, I lost 25 pounds in 5 weeks, and it was very hard. And what I did to do it was I did a shit ton of cardio. I also lifted during this time, but I micromanaged the shit out of my calorie intake. So that is what I did to accomplish that, or achieve that, I guess. Now, I'm not going to do that again. Like, I'm not going to go that hard again, because I'm only trying to lose like 10 pounds. So even if it takes me like 2 months, you know, that's fine. Because ideally you want to lose weight slow so that you maintain as much of your, like when you lose fat, you're also going to lose muscle too when you lose weight. So you want to maintain as much muscle as you can. So I don't want to lose too much too fast. When I did that cut, it was purely for, I want to do this because this is my goal, and I don't care how I get there. I probably lost a shit ton of muscle. I have no idea. But this time around, I'm not trying to go as hard. And basically, I pretty much met my goal for the fucking year. So I'm on fucking coast. You know what I mean? Drink soda while listening. All right, anyway, I'm going to order my food and we can watch some stuff. Wait a minute, hold on. Can I show these emotes on stream? Look at these emotes that Spudsy's getting. Dude, these are so good. I like this one a lot, dude. That's so funny. These are so good. This one's really good too. I like this one. Yeah, I'm gonna get a dead emote. Sexting is in the DMs. He's sexting, showing it on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get a dead. So like the reason why I want to replace Xeno Rip is because it's no longer in the grave because you don't really die from living dead anymore. So I want to like make something like this. I like the tongue stick. I want to get one like this. Yeah. Yeah, these are really good. What are 2 other emotes you guys want? Or sorry, three other emotes. I'm getting I'm gonna get oh shit. I'm gonna get dead and Louge. Yeah, I'm getting Louge. We gonna do Unreal? Do you want to later tonight? Or I guess we could tomorrow. Could tomorrow or Friday. Okay. Yeah. Cause I wanna order food now, and I don't know what I'm gonna order though. Man, I also wanna order some rings. I want to get another ring. What are we eating, man? Sure, an onion ring maybe. Man, shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Oh, yo. Yo, that's a good one. Xenosysvex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Xenosysvex. That might be a good one. Louge. I mean, we kind of already have a Ball the Conte emote. I mean, it's this one. Oh my god, stop it, please.
That's not Ball the Conte.
Oh, a prey. Well, no. We already have a hands, dude. We already have this. Not the same, Baldacante. Not the same. Not the same. That one's for Hydras. Oh my god, this one's insane. Oh my god! Cock enthusiast? Thank you, sir. Jesus. Alright, I don't know what I want, man. I don't know what I want. Because I'm just gonna add this 4 cheese, mac and cheese with okay, whatever. We'll just get this, man. All right. I kind of want to fuck around with this for a little bit, man. Can we fuck around with this for a second? The reason why... the reason why is because I want to get your guys' opinion. Wait, where was that hoodie at? So, okay, this zip-up hoodie, man, I don't think it's like... Make a shirt of Lil Zeems. What about a blanket? A blanket. An X blanket. Dude, what does this look like, dude? There's only one color? What? Can I make nipple tassels? I want a Lil Zeem shaped butt plug. What the fuck? I wish the hoodie was a little better. I'm gonna get a mouse pad made too, like a play, or not a mouse pad, but like a playmat. Pullover hoodie. Oh, multi-side. Oh, maybe this is the one, dude. Hold on, wait. Can I go the back? Oh, the back, dude. Oh, this might be sick, bro. Charcoal heather? Yo, this might be sick, dude. And then on the front, can I have an image on the front too? Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. Yo, I could have a holy shit. Hold on, wait a minute. Put this down just a little bit. Okay. So then on the front. Oh man, that'd be fucking sick, dude. Maybe I could put it like up in the corner or something, you know? I need more. Fuck, man. I need like. Like. Man, I really wish that the other hoodie was like. You think that would look cool? Or maybe I should put it on the sleeve. Maybe I should leave the front. Yeah, leave the front blank. Okay, hold on. Let me delete it. Can I fucking get rid of this? Okay. So what sleeve? Like the left sleeve, maybe? Okay. So the left sleeve. Where should I put it? Like up here? That might be kind of cool. Yeah, like up here. Okay, well this is kind of cool. So nothing is on the front. On the back is the black one. And on the sleeve is the clear. I know this looks black and like white up here, but it's actually clear. Okay, well at least, man, the thing is I much prefer you know, zip up hoodies, but I mean this one's fine. Okay, what other colors? What other? Maroon, charcoal, heather, white, black, carbon gray. Okay. Back, left sleeve. Holy fuck, bro. This thing's 51. Dude, no. Jeez, man. That's pricey. How much is it? Are hoodies normally that expensive? Hoodies are usually around 40 bucks. Okay. I was thinking about putting it 40. What did they have it at? They had it at like 50, or they had it at like what, 45 or yeah, 45. Yeah, I don't know that much. What do you mean nipple town? What are you talking about? I don't know. Yes. Oh, dude, that's sick, man. Yo, this looks sick. Oh, maybe I should put it up more. Do you think it needs to go up more? You think the X needs to go up a little more? Or you think it's good? Think it's good? Okay. I want to see something real quick, man. I want to see, okay, so Ryan sent me some shit. Let's see. 7-zip. Okay. Let me see something real quick, guys. Okay. So this is cool, man. I bet this would make a sick mouse pad, dude. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on. Okay, so... So for this desk mat... Like, this is one thing that I think would be cool, man. How resistant are these hoodies? What the oh my lord. Okay, hold on. So... Basically, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay, so add new... Guys, what are you talking about? Damn, I need this like Man, I wish this blurred in just a little bit more, like right here, you know? I don't know why it keeps uploading everything twice. Dude, that's kind of sick, man. Fuck. What do you guys think of that? Or is this one better? This one's see-through. You see how this is like see-through?
Zemo. Zemo. Yes. Yes.
Oh, this is good. Oh, this one's good. You cannot ban the broadcasters. Oh, that was pretty good. I don't know, man. I'm like making, like, no offense, but I'm like, I'm making this stuff for me. because I want to buy it. I think I want to keep it in the middle. I think it would just look odd if it... All right, fine. Fine, guys. We'll do something else. Jesus Christ. I wanted your guys' opinion, but okay. You know what? I'm just going to make them, and then you're either going to not like them and not buy them, or you're going to like them and buy them. Fine. This doesn't look like Wrecked. Jesus Christ, man. You guys are so dumb. Ask Discord. Twitch is for Rax. Twitch is for Rax. Ask Discord. Twitch is for Rax, drummer. Nipple tassels. The only way I'm making nipple tassels if I can put them on you with my mouth. What? What? Why do you want nipple tassels? You're not going to be able to buy nipple tassels from Stream Elements. What the fuck? Strummer, media tour Strummer. Enjoy your Twitch vacation. Oh, you know what? Oh, maybe I get, yo. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. What emotes? A Xeno sax, a Dedge. So Xeno sax, Dedge, Louge, just wrecked. Jesus, man. Alright, fine. Dude, you fucking... I love this guy's channel, man. So good. Can I get a Zemo blanket? I mean, yeah, they have them. Oh, but I can't show you because fucking Twitch chat doesn't want me to. Dr. Bob. Yeah, we can watch Dr. Bob. Okay. Okay. Okay, what do you guys want to watch? Yo, hey Fran, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You like the merch segment of the stream? I mean, I did too, but fucking people are like, when is he gonna react? When is it good? You guys, dude, you guys and your fucking reacts, man. Jesus Christ. You know, we reacted today for 3 fucking hours, man. Collection of horrible fates? I don't think so. Don't promise horror racks if you can. Okay, all right. Let's pick one. Hold on. I think my food's almost here. It's going to be here soon, so. Bro, what the fuck? Horrifying haunted houses that take it too far? Yo.
Before getting into the topic of today's video, I want to thank Rocket.
Holy fuck, okay. Well, man, that one looks interesting. You can link it if you want. Yeah. Hold on 1 sec. Hold on. Wait a minute here. Hold on. Link dick pic. Jesus, man. Ooh, thunderstorm. Scariest things that happen to school buses? Oh, let's watch this one, dude. This one looks sick, man. Okay, what about these two? A 12-minute, an 11-minute, or 11 and a half. Three videos with disturbing backstories. Ooh, this one might be cool. Okay, let's watch these three. Okay, I said doctor. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. Okay. All right. Well, so, okay. What Dr. Bob? What Dr. Bob? What is this? What the fuck? The Mananagal seeks human prey? Answer this call and die. The cockatrice. You want to watch the cockatrice? That's the thing that turns people to stone. Yeah. Infinite Labyrinth. You want to watch that one? That one seems cool. Dude, what the fuck is this, man? Look at this thumbnail. We gotta pick one. Okay, let's just pick one. Oh, yeah. We always do this. All right. So we watched in the Labyrinth. Let's watch the Labyrinth. Wait, hold on. What has more views? 544K or the Cockatrice? 800K. Do you guys want to watch the Cockatrice or the Labyrinth? Let's watch the Labyrinth. I already know what a Cockatrice is, man.
A young.
All right, hold on. Okay. All right, is my food here yet? All right, my food's not here yet. Well, I have to stall for another, like, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Okay? I got to stall for another couple minutes. Let me log out of the game. Oh, I don't want to log out of the game. Everyone's... Oh, Spudsy's dead. She's dead. Oh. I don't want to log out of the game. Man, fuck you. Fuck you, Alpha. Fucking piece of shit. No, don't wave to me. No, get out of here. Shoo. Get out of here. Yeah, you fucking get out of here.
Be nice. Wow.
Man, I hate Top. Apologize. Save him. Stop being mean. Hey, Phelan, thank you for the resub. Red with the resub. You wouldn't have to react if you played the mortuary assistant. Holy fuck, bro. That's like, dude, this is, dude, okay, hold on. No. Right now, let's see. I want to see how many times that you fucking told me to play this. Bro, look at your fucking chat history. Look at this garbage. It's just, dude, it's like staring. Your chat history is so fucking bad, bro. XFFing. Stop being mean. Sure, we know it sucks to be told you should be doing something that you aren't. Monka W music, lounge. You sound angry, XPP. You sound angry. Dies of cringe. Omegalo. We know it sucks. 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 Make the tree. Dude, look at this garbage, bro. Holy fuck. One of us. One of us. Red's probably not even here. They're probably not even here. VIP him. All right, my food's like almost here. I've almost stalled long enough. VIPs dies of cringe. Okay. So, okay, for this, yo, this playmat is sick. We'll have merch up in a few, days. Can you have mod? Are you gonna like not be dumb? No. Well, then I'm not gonna give you. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. What do you mean? What does that even mean? Oh. Oh. You know, honestly, I kind of... Honestly, I really like the white fade. Actually, I thought it was cool. Give. All right, my food's here. Okay, I've stalled long enough. All right, my food's here, guys. So I'm gonna go upstairs and get it, and then we're gonna watch. And then we're gonna watch some. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna watch this. Okay, BRB, just real quick. I'm gonna go get my food, and then we're gonna watch this shit. All right. Okay. Alright, this is like one of my last big meals, unless I get fucking donuts later, which I might. Yo, I'm eating like a motherfucker today, man. I'm eating whatever the fuck I want, man. Today is the last day of freedom. After today, oh, God. It's always the first, like, 3 days that are the worst when you cut. It's always like it's always like the first 3 days. And then after the first 3 days, it gets a lot easier. But, nah, it's one of those things where I need to, like... Whenever I try to press for a, whenever I try to push for a PB, I'll always eat a lot of calories like right before I go to bed. I don't know why, but it helps me. I always wake up like the next day, and I'm always like a lot stronger than if I wouldn't have done that. I don't know. Maybe it's copium. I don't know, but like every time I've done it, I've been able to like lift. I've been able to be a lot stronger. Bulking for winter. You can't get a diet cheeseburger. Shut the fuck up, man. Who the fuck is talking about a diet cheeseburger? What are you talking about? All right. Where's my mod? Mod me. Dude, are you fucking... Man, alright. Don't... I swear to God, you make me fucking regret this shit. You better not do any dumb shit either. If you ban anybody longer than a second, baby trips out after drinking milk. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? Okay. Yo, Natty equals Spudsy. Natty equals Spudsy. Yeah, who was Natty? Natty was Scripes mod, right? That was Scripes mod, right? Or something? I like, dude, okay, I like how, dude, okay, look at all this trash in the chat, just message deleted XFFing, and then the one guy, just wrecked, like, just, okay, all right, we're gonna watch this, okay, let's go, all right, this is horrifying haunted houses that take it too far.
Before getting into the topic of today's video, I want to thank Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. With rents, gas, and
Are we watching the ad?
groceries
Let's
becoming
watch the
more
ad.
and more expensive, managing your finances is more important than ever. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills,
I really
your
don't want to
credit
watch this
score,
ad anymore.
and build your savings all in one place. My personal favorite feature is that Rocket Money can identify your
Look at what I
recurring
got.
charges
This is what
and
I got.
cancel unwanted subscriptions for you, all with just
This
a
is
single
mac
click.
and cheese
There have
with
been
like 4
countless
different
times when I've
cheeses,
completely
and
forgotten
it's
about
also like
subscriptions I
chicken
never
tenders.
canceled. For example, I once signed up for a free trial to a premium membership on a food delivery app. I used that app maybe a few times before I forgot about it. I realized I and pressed bill get in member with.
Okay. We watched a little bit of it.
The first haunted house on this list is Dead of Night. Dead of Night was an attraction run by the Chamber of Horrors on Long Island, New York that closed in 2015. It was regarded as one of New York's most extreme haunted houses, and it had one of the most horrifying haunt openings many had ever seen. Everyone waited in lines, listening to a calming pre-recorded.
Do you guys like haunted houses? I love haunted houses. I love haunted houses. I go to I go to haunted houses every year. They're so fun.
Message saying, "We are here for your protection."
Everything will be okay. You are safe.
That
We
was
are
so fun.
here to protect you and care for you. We love you. Nothing is real. All is well.
Which was interrupted at intervals by an air raid siren and men in gas masks and suits who each grabbed an unsuspecting patron and dragged them into the attraction. However, you'd be lucky if you were dragged in. Some people were zipped into body bags and some were thrown over actors' shoulders and carried in. The attraction opened with this very strong abduction scenario. Then the focus shifted to humiliation, which included the smearing of strange substances on patrons' faces and even hitting people in the face with large and painfully heavy objects.
What the fuck?
Dead of Night has been discontinued from the Chamber of Horrors, but people to this day still hope to see it return.
Holy
In
shit.
Chicago, Illinois, there's a haunted house called Miasma, which is just as extreme, if not more extreme, than Dead of Night. Miasma is restricted to those 18 and older, and patrons may only enter alone. Patrons will be restrained, blindfolded, smeared with blood, endure heavy physical contact, and more. It's invite only, however, and patrons who receive an invite commonly describe the instructions in the email to be very vague but clear, and that was to not share the location of where they're going with anyone, to show up alone, and do not show up late. If the instructions were ever disregarded, the experience would end. All guests are asked to refrain from sharing details of the experience, making it harder to get many details about what goes on inside. But some patrons have described their experiences to involve physical pain, often leaving with claw marks on their skin, psychological torture, emotional distress, and a lot of violence.
Holy
Miasma
shit.
can be very physically demanding, forcing patrons to sometimes crawl through tight spaces. One patron said she at one point forgot she was in a haunted house and tapped out when it started to feel like she was genuinely in a life or death situation. The location isn't even revealed to guests until 24 hours prior, and allegedly the location always changes.
Oh my
Scare
god.
House, the basement. Underneath the regular tame.
Yo, dude, I've never been to a haunted house where they've touched you well, I went to one. Man, I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Okay, let me tell you something, man. Okay, if you have a bald head, it doesn't matter where you're at. People will break character for a bald head. Okay? Like, I'm at the haunted house, and this, like, old lady is trying to... Dude, she's like, it was at Scream Park or whatever, and she's, you know, trying to stay in character, man, you know. But what she does, dude, is she like puts her head on my bald head and says something like, "You look just like my grandson, except for less hair," or some shit like that. She said something cliche and stupid like that. I remember because Marlby was there, dude. So dumb, man. So, like, even the haunted house person, like, broke character just to fucking comment on it, man. And then, like, another guy who, it was, okay, there was this other guy, and he was supposed to be, like, I don't know, like a hillbilly, like an undead, or I don't even know if it was undead, but it was like, You know that the show like The Hills Have Eyes and all that, you know, like weird, like, you know, radiation victim, hillbilly stuff. Okay, well that was the type of like character that he was portraying. And dude, he was like got a nice beard there. Or some shit like that, dude. It was so stupid, man. Oh, it was so stupid. But it made me happy.
Humor attraction known as Scare House in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, used to lie what was known as the basement at Scare House, which was a much more intense, immersive, and interactive experience than that of the one upstairs. And it was held inside a nearly 100-year-old historic and apparently actually haunted building. It's been closed since COVID, but it's rumored to be returning soon. You may enter in pairs or alone, though odds are not many people will be entering this place alone. The actors in this haunted house are incredibly convincing, and there's a lot of improvisation and dialogue as you make your way through each scene of what's basically your own personal real-life horror movie. It's not possible to make it from start to end without coming into contact and having to deal with the actors stopping you and messing around with you. There's extreme physical contact, sexual undertones, real electric shock, religious themes, very tight spaces, and much more. Like most attractions I'll talk about in this video, you must sign a waiver before entering.
Holy
The basement
fuck.
can get so disturbing that the attraction appropriately has a safe word to yell out if a patron happens to feel violated or too uncomfortable. The Cult was an attraction located in North Conway, New Hampshire. The Cult had been called the ultimate in terror, only for die-hard fans of true horror, for those who want the experience of real-life terror to test your fears. It was an hour-long attraction and patrons had to walk through alone. Absolutely no groups allowed. Going through it, you would encounter violent situations, and the actors would lay hands on you many times. As the nervous patrons meet a man before entering the attraction who asks if they have any problems with darkness, heights, claustrophobia, eels, rats, bugs, needles, or being fully submerged in water. Most of the patrons were already nervous of what they were getting themselves into.
Fully submerged in water?
Patrons were given a red card on a lanyard. If one decided the experience was too much, they would give up their safety pass and it would be over. During the experience, patrons would be asked to step into a chairlift that led to a dirt path,
Dude, that looks
which would
freaky.
then lead to a cabin where they would meet a man who would shove them into a booth, yell at them, spray them with unknown liquids, throw a bag over their heads, and then carry them outside, where the simulated torture continued.
What?
Patrons continued on, it only got worse. Throughout the attraction, patrons would encounter live animals, for example, being forced to have snakes or cockroaches crawl on them.
What? Nope. Look, man. All right, look. One of the actors can touch my head, grab my ass, try to milk me. I don't care. You put a fucking bug on me? Nope, that's it. There's my, nope, that's it. I'm done. Nope. Get me the fuck out of there, man. Nope. You put a cockroach on me? Nah, I'm good, dude. Nah, fuck that.
Edibles, for example, being forced to drink what the actors would claim as animal urine, extreme violence, and much more. The Cult has been closed since 2013. The Blackout Haunted House was an attraction that had two locations, one in New York and one in California. It featured extreme violence, full frontal nudity, forced edibles, submersion in water, physical contact, and patrons had to enter alone. Patrons were abducted in vans, waterboarded, and even rolled naked in a sheet of plastic and forced to walk barefoot down a hall.
What?
Hallway. Said hallway would lead to a scene with a horrifically tall figure and frail woman. And if I described the scene, this video would probably get age restricted. As a patron would pass, the tall man would stand up, exposing his body, and then threaten to make physical contact with the patron. Blackout overall relied on darkness, loud noises, violence, and sexual situations to terrify its customers. Until around 2015, it had...
You must walk through alone. You must be over 18. Stay on the marked path at all times. You will be prompted to do certain actions. Please do exactly as you're told. This is for your safety. Holy fuck. There's absolutely no speaking allowed inside. You can, however, scream as loud as you'd like. Do not ever touch the actors. Do not ever touch the walls. You must wear a protective mask and carry a flashlight at all times. We will provide... Oh, this was maybe during COVID. If you have an emergency while walking... Well, I mean, not during COVID. I mean, COVID's still going on, but you know what I mean. If If you have an emergency while walking through the house and need to be escorted out, please yell the word safety as loud as you can. Stay where you are, remain calm, and someone will come get you and bring you out. Once you call safety, there are no refunds, and there will be no options but to leave.
Whew. Had been a solo-only experience, but starting in, I believe, 2016 or 2017, patrons were allowed to enter in groups. It seems Blackout hasn't been opened for the past 2 seasons.
Please be aware, you will encounter fog, strobe lights, complete darkness, crawling stairs, loud noises, water, physical contact, sexual and violent situations. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Freakling Brothers Victim Experience 3 is a Las Vegas attraction featuring extended submersion in water, electric shock, and extreme physical contact. The victim experience is extremely intense, and you must go through alone. One patron said he watched a camouflaged attacker appear out of nowhere, grab his colleague by the foot, then knock her down and drag her down a long hallway as she screamed. He was left alone in the darkness until the attacker came back for him and threw him over his shoulder. Patrons will experience electric shock at some point, as well as the feeling of near drowning as they're submerged underwater for extended periods of time. As the title of the attraction suggests, once you enter, you are a victim. You will experience pain and you will be tied up, and you may be carried and thrown. Freakling Brothers actually run 3 haunted houses every year: Castle Vampire, Circus of Horrors, and Gates of Hell. The Gates of Hell became one of the first haunted houses in the country to be R-rated due to graphic content and the requirement of patrons to be over 18 and sign.
By signing this document, the ticket holder assumes all risk and danger for personal injury and all other hazards arising from and or related in any way to the Gates of Hell haunted attraction, whether occurring before, during, or after the event. This is an extremely high intensity experience. Persons with heart conditions, pacemakers, pregnancies, epilepsy, claustrophobia, post-traumatic stress disorder, and asthma should not enter, nor should those with serious knee or spinal injuries. Prepare to experience the first and only full-contact haunted house in the western United States. This event is R-rated. The mature, violence, and serious adult content is not appropriate for minors. Persons under 17 will not be admitted without a parent or guardian. With our mature rating will come verbal and psychological abuse, profane language, touching, grabbing, mild electric shock, and intense, highly disturbing situations. Being a willing participant, you must understand that these elements are part of the show. This is a theatrical experience. Any attempt at aggressive retaliation against actors or property will be grounds for immediate ejection. If you don't make it past the first room, we've done our job. Enjoy. Holy fuck, bro. I don't know if dude. Would you guys do that? Would you guys do that? Okay, here's the thing with me. I'm sitting here now, and I'm questioning it. I'm like, I'm like, I don't know if I do that. But I guarantee if you get me to go to one of these, and let's say it's me, let's say it's a group of us, right? So let's say there's 10 of us there, or even 5. We'll just say 5. If somebody else does it, and they're like, what are you, a pussy? What are you, a pussy? Gonna cry? Oh, big bad Xeno, gonna cry. Can't even do a little haunted house, gonna cry. I'll sign the fucking thing. I'll fucking sign it, bro. I'll sign it. I'm really, like in RL, I'm really easy to be peer pressured into certain things. Certain things. Like, not everything, but I think one of these, I think if I get just a little push. Yeah. Anal. Why would you think that? Why would you think that? I mean, look, everybody likes a little booty hole rubbing. you know? But I'm just, like, why would you say that? We're talking about a haunted house. Well, I mean, everybody likes a little bit of the booty hole massage. You tell me you don't like your booty hole being massaged? Just a little bit? I don't know who you're trying to lie to. That's gross. That's gross, huh? Let's check your chat history. You better get used to slimy things on you. Spudsy's tentacles leak. If you give me Spuds VIP, I won't tell everyone about the frills you keep hidden under your beard. Wankage, ban me harder. Don't promise horror racks if you can't deliver. She's presenting her tentacles.
And a waiver. The victim experience takes place in the Gates of Hell attraction, and it simulates what it would be believed to be like to die and actually go to hell. Without giving too much away, victims are put in several scenes where they're...
Holy shit, that's genius. Look at this guy. He has his face on his shirt. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
Actually go to hell. Without giving too much away, victims...
That way nobody can steal your shirt. Nobody can steal your shirt. There's no question that is anyone else's shirt but his.
Are put in several scenes where they're touched, forced to get down on their knees, and subjected to things that anyone would find uncomfortable. The Raven's Nest was one of the lesser-known extreme haunted houses, and it's been closed since 2009. It had been closed after it was deemed as too extreme by the town. Raven's Nest featured actors who were paid to induce pain on the patrons, as well as other humiliating methods of torture. The owner, Mike McNair, would hire mostly larger and more intimidating actors who would be capable of easily picking up, tying, or shoving patrons. Visitors would also be kicked to the floor and forced to do things like lick the ground, eat disgusting foods and liquids off the floor, and even have actors try to induce vomiting in the patrons. The attraction also played with claustrophobia, having patrons crawl through air vents filled with real cockroaches and spiders, as well as constant tight and cramped rooms and pathways. There was no safe word, which may have been a small factor in the eventual closing of the Raven's Nest. Many of you definitely have heard of this last one, McCamey Manor.
I haven't.
This San Diego attraction, if it could even be called that.
See, here's like my big problem with this kind of stuff is that, man, okay, let me tell you, dude, like a lot of this shit, they're being taped and stuff, dude. I don't want that on my beard. Like, dude, I don't want anything like, I don't want any liquid poured on me. I don't want any tape on me. This is the most known kidnap haunted house, really? So you guys have heard of this? McCamey Manor? I've never heard of this.
Closing of the Raven's Nest.
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
Many of you definitely have heard of this last one, McCamey Manor.
Have you guys been to it?
This San Diego attraction, if it could even be called that, shouldn't even be in the same category as regular haunted house attractions. This place tops the list because it tends to use extreme scare tactics that are off limits to professional attractions. It also can't be said that what goes on in this place is safe. Participants are covered in blood, forced to eat disgusting things, threatened with power tools, stuffed in a clothes dryer, submerged in water for extended periods, physically assaulted, and even given an unwanted haircut. Participants often leave covered in blood, commonly their own, and so far nobody has made it through to the end. There used to be no safe word, and they would only pull the plug when medically necessary. This place plays with people's fears of claustrophobia, with tight spaces and corridors, people's fears of spiders, with restrained victims having up to or even more than 4 tarantulas crawling over their faces, people's fears of clowns, and just about anything else you could think of. Perhaps one of the more shocking parts is that the experience can go on for up to 10 hours, obviously a big contributor.
What? 10 hours? No fucking way, bro. Holy shit. Now, I don't know, man. You know, like, nah, man. I mean, I can believe it because, dude, there's some people that are really into this shit. I mean, I'm not if you're into it and everything's safe and, you know, it's fine. You know, but there's some people that are really into this shit. Sure. How come everything I say, right? You motherfuckers have some snarky little bitch ass response. Sure. Got your little fucking emotes.
To why nobody's made it through to the end yet. For a long time, the place didn't have a safe word, and Russ, the owner, only added one after he was told he legally needed to. But even with this safe word, apparently the torture can go on for many people who repeatedly use the safe word, rendering it basically useless. McCamey Manor also garnered a lot of criticism regarding the $20,000 cash prize that they promised to anyone who can make it through to the end, with a lot of people believing they simply wouldn't allow anyone to win, because oftentimes the workers will decide for the patrons that they're done, even if the patron wants to keep going. McCamey Manor is self-described as a place for extreme horror lovers only, who wish to experience what true terror and gross-out torture feels like.
Dude, see, look at that, guys.
There are a lot of people who wish to experience it.
Look at that
There's a
beard.
waiting list of more than 20,000 people. There's currently a Change.org petition to close down McCamey Manor for good, with over 180,000 signatures.
Holy shit.
Thousands of people shun this place for claiming to be a haunted house attraction, when they believe it's simply a torture chamber under disguise. Rush's 40-page waiver is also very questionable, and
What the fuck? Dude! I wouldn't even be able to make it through the waiver! 40 pages? Dude, that's terrifying! I ain't making it through that! Look at all these fucking words! Are you kidding me? I wouldn't even make it to the haunted house! 40 pages? Dude, look at this. Participant fully understands and agrees that it is possible that joints, the jaw, shoulder, elbow, wrist, knee, hip may be accidentally dislocated, and the participant will not hold MM responsible. Participant fully understands and agrees that they will be participating in various medieval torture devices such as knife throwing while strapped to a spinning wheel, shackles, chains, gibbet cage. Oh, hey, it's a gibbet. Yeah, gibbet cage. You guys were telling me about that the other day. Yeah, it's like this cage that hangs from the... Yeah, I remember that. Participant fully understands and agrees if they are selected to visit the dentist, they may have a tooth extracted without Novocaine and will not hold MM liable. Their teeth may be accidentally chipped, broken, or lost. Dude, what in the fuck? Mind control may be used.
and he apparently misspells the word liable multiple times to attempt to make certain points of the waiver void. Whatever your thoughts.
What? What? Whoa. Hold on. So let me get this straight. Participant understands and agrees that they are not being beat up, kicked, slugged, or actually physically harmed. You will be roughed up, but no one is there to hurt you.
Knowing that MM is very rough and not for the meek, participant will have bumps, bruises, possibly black eyes, and swelling. What in the fuck is this, dude? What is this bullet point here? What in the actual fuck? What the fuck did I just read, bro? Holy fuck, dude! Look at this one. Honestly, this one might be the worst. Participant understands and agreed that they are never being held against their will. Holy fuck. That's probably the worst. Honestly. Because this right here means that they can do whatever they want with you. And because you're not being held against your will. Holy shit, dude. This is actually fucked. Participants understands and agrees that in reality that they were never threatened for real inside of MM, and that in reality they are not threatened after the tour is over. Bro, holy fuck. Dude, that's a mental fuck. Holy shit.
Thoughts on this place are, anyone would admit it's the definition of a horror attraction that takes it way too far.
Dude, that one was good. That one was good. By reading this message, you understand and agree that you are bald. By sending that message, you understand and agree that you are banned. See ya! Get the fuck out of here, idiot! Rip bozo, bye! That one was pretty good. Scariest, okay. Dude, that was probably one of the best videos I've seen by Mr. Nightmare, actually. Dude, that's insane. That people actually go that far. By reading this message, you understand that you are a cute strummer. No! No! No. 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 You. Dude, I like how you guys are just paid chatter. No one said that. What do you mean when it's actual wrecked? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? What do you mean? We're literally fucking reacting. What are you talking about? Holy fuck. There's one guy. Just when is the react? What the fuck do you think we've been doing for the past like 30 minutes? You are literally yelling. Okay. Yo, Kaido, thank you for the resub. Lavini with the resub. Thunderous with the resub. Thank you guys a lot for the sub. Sorry I didn't see that. When wrecked.
July 15th, 19...
Scariest things that happen to school buses.
July 15th, 1976, Chowchilla, California. A day that the town would like to forget forever, yet remains a part of its history. At around 4 p.m., school bus driver Ed Ray was driving 26 students of Dairyland Elementary School home from a summer class trip to the Chowchilla Fairground swimming pool. Ray was described as a humble rancher with a humble day job. Stocky, about 55 years old. A guy you would not want to pick a fight with.
Yo, thanks a lot,
Cypher. Works with
Cypher.
his hands and doesn't talk much.
10
On this
gifties.
particular day, Ed's bus was rowdy, but the kids all loved him for his patience and reliability. The kids were all loud and excited after just having spent the afternoon swimming. Some of them were even singing, but when the
looks
bus
nice.
turns onto Avenue 21, Ray sees a white Dodge van blocking the road with its door open. He tries to weave around the empty van when a guy in overalls with a pantyhose covering his face jumps out in front of the bus with a revolver. The man walks to the driver's side window and asks Ed with no intimidation in his voice, "Would you open the door, please?" Ed opens it. Two more identically dressed figures jump in, one with a rifle which is quickly pointed at Ed. Everybody goes to the back of the bus. The one without a rifle starts to drive, and the one with the revolver hops in the van to follow them. They drive about a mile and park the bus in a bamboo thicket. The entire ride was apparently so silent that it added to the pure horror of it. The bus was hidden near the Chowchilla River, and 12 kids were ushered into the white van that was following the bus.
Holy shit.
Ray and the other 14 kids got into the back of the second van that was waiting at the location, this one green. There was a partition separating the driver's seat to the back of the van, and all the windows were sealed. Ed and all the kids sat in the backs of these vans for 11 whole hours, in the pitch black and extreme heats, all the while scared for their lives, not knowing what was going to happen next. Some of the older kids started to sing songs to try to lighten the incredibly horrible setting and make the younger kids feel better. Songs like "If You're Happy and You Know It." Meanwhile, back in town, it only took 15 minutes after the bus not showing up that parents began to wonder what was going on. That's how punctual Ed always was. Within the hour, the missing bus was being talked about on the local news stations. Parents helped police by tracing the route the
What do you do in that situation? Do you really let... I don't think I'd... Oh, fuck, man. I would have just kept driving, honestly. I would have kept driving. No. I don't think I would have let him on. I don't think I would have... Well, but the problem is if you don't let them on, then they're going to shoot, right? Or they have a high chance to shoot. Fuck, man. I don't know. Okay, so like, let's look at it this way, right? It goes both ways. Let's say that the bus driver did not let them on and he drives off, and this guy is pissed. So he just shoots into the van, into the bus. He's going to hit like one or two of those kids. One or two of those kids dies. Now the blame is on the bus driver because the parents of those kids, they're not going to think about, like they're not, you know what I mean? Like it's such a bad situation. It's so bad because then if he drives off and then like a couple kids die, then people are going to be like, why didn't you just listen to the guy? Like, why didn't you let him on? There was a chance. Like, there was a chance that you would live, right? I don't know what I'd do, honestly. I don't think I would have let the person on. I don't think so. I think I would have just drove off. I think if I were to see a person with a gun or pantyhose over their fucking head, I would have floored it. I think that's what I would have done. I mean, it's easy for me to try to say that in this situation because I'm just fucking sitting here, but I don't think I would have let him on. I don't even think I would have stopped. I don't stop my car very much. Where are our kissing?
The bus usually took, and by that evening, they found the abandoned bus. Within hours, 30 FBI agents arrived on the scene and an intense investigation was underway to find the kids and Ed. Late that night, the vans finally arrive at a rock quarry 100 miles away in Livermore, 3:30 in the morning, at which point Ed had been awake for 24 hours. The back doors of the van swing open and two guys are waiting. Ed is the first one out. He's handed a flashlight and then told to strip and then go down a hole with a ladder in it. Above ground, roll call is being taken for the children, and their names are written as they're made to leave the bus one by one. Then they're stripped and sent to join Ed down the ladder into what was referred to as the hole, which turned out to be an old moving van, which had been placed in a large dugout hole 12 feet underground. Ed immediately worried that the ceiling would cave in or that they'd suffocate. However, there were 2 air shafts, hoses that ran above ground to a tree. There were also some mattresses on the ground and a pathetic amount of necessities. Wonder Bread, peanut butter, potato chips, water jugs, and some holes carved for toilets. After all the kids were inside, one of the captors said, "We'll be back for you." Then a steel plate slid over the entrance and was weighted down by something. They of course begged to be let out, and many of the younger children screamed. Then they heard repeated thumps on top of the van. They couldn't see it, but their captors were shoveling dirt on top of the van, burying them alive. Panic ensued in the trailer when it was realized what was happening. Ed tried his best to keep everybody calm. Ed and Michael Marshall, the oldest kid in the group, who was 14, started to push at the lid to try and open it, but it was pointless. So by now, Ed instructed everyone to eat and get some rest. 12 hours later, the food was all already consumed, and the ventilation system that was keeping the van cool stopped working, and the hot July air started to fill the tight space. On top of that, the roof of the van started to cave in, and Ed knew time was very limited. The survivors, now adults, recount that around this time, as the walls and ceiling of the van were caving in and there was no food left, that they were starting to realize they wouldn't likely make it out of this alive. Ed and Michael started to pile up the mattresses in the trailer to get to the roof, which had been covered with a heavy sheet of metal and weighted down with 2 100-pound industrial batteries. After hours of effort, Ray and Michael wedged the lid open with a piece of wood and moved the batteries. They then dug away the remainder of the debris blocking the entrance. 16 hours after they had entered the van, the group emerged and walked to the quarry's guard shack, where a security guard called the police.
Oh my god.
Ed and the children were brought to a nearby jail, where they were fed and interviewed by police. So the captors were 3 men, Frederick Newall Woods, James Schoenfeld, and his brother Richard. Frederick's family owned the quarry that the van was buried at. The 3 men were finding themselves in financial struggles, so they planned to hijack the bus and demand a $5 million ransom to release the group. The men would flee when they saw the group escaped though, but they were found after a 2-week manhunt. They were found guilty and sentenced to life with the possibility of parole. Richard Schoenfeld was released in 2012, and James Schoenfeld was paroled on August 7, 2015. Frederick Woods was denied parole 15 times because he owned the quarry. However, in March of this year, he was granted parole as well. Rightfully so, people of Chowchilla and people around the world were sickened at the fact that the 3 men who committed this kind of monstrous act could ever roam the streets again. If Michael and Ed hadn't stepped up and dug the group out of that van, they likely would not have survived.
Holy fuck.
Ed Ray died at 91 in May 17th of 2012, but he is still to this day remembered as a hero.
Damn.
What you just heard may perhaps...
I guess he made... I mean, in the end, he made the right decision, right? Like, I mean, in the end... God, that's such a hard... I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine being in that situation, man. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. I honestly don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I'd do.
Perhaps be the most well-known near tragedy to happen to a school bus full of children. However, it's
That's
a big
insane.
world, and there are unfortunately many other horrific events that don't end up on the news. Then 14-year-old Donald, who wished to have his last name left out, was a student at a high school in Virginia and a member of the school's band. The bus driver's name was Robert, but everyone called him Bob. Like Ed Ray, he also seemed to enjoy his job and enjoyed the company of the students he drove, albeit these students were a little older. On October 20th of 1995, Bob was driving a class of band students to and from their field trip. Donald was in this bus. The festival they went to ended late at night, around 10, and the drive back to the school where the students would be dropped off was a 45-minute drive away. The bus was on Route 58, a highway that runs through Virginia. Given the rural setting, there were basically no other cars on the road, but even when one car was relatively close to the back of the bus, it wasn't any cause for alarm at first. But when the car would start to tailgate the bus, instead of simply going around it, especially when the bus and the car were the only vehicles in sight. The students near the back of the bus started to realize and discuss amongst themselves how strange it was. Bob the bus driver would switch into the left lane to get the driver off his ass, and all the kids watched as the car floored it past the bus in the right lane. Some kids shouting things out the windows, to which the chaperone on the bus told the kids to knock it off. Donald recalls thinking the car was gone and it was just some aggressive late-night driver, when suddenly the bus slammed on the brakes so hard that everybody was slightly lifted from their seats, and there was an ear-piercing shriek from the brakes. The bus came to a halt on the middle of the highway, and Bob told everyone to remain calm. The bus went into reverse for a few moments, then back in drive to another halt. Bob shouted at everybody on board the bus to keep quiet and don't panic. And hearing those words made Donald, along with his friends he was sitting with, and every other student on the bus whisper amongst themselves nervously. There was shouting from outside the bus from multiple men's voices. Then the bus doors opened, and two men wearing black pullover masks armed with handguns came on board, yelling at everyone on the bus to shut up in response to a few students near the front screaming. One of the men with the guns announced to the entire bus to empty their wallets of all cash and take any jewelry off and to give it to them. They went row to row with their guns pointed at the kids, as each student took out their wallets and placed whatever small amounts of money broke high school students could be carrying in their wallets into the plastic bag the guy was holding, and the girls would take off their jewelry. Some students would scream as the gun was pointed in their faces, which would be a natural reaction for some. Donald described the moment he had a gun pointed at his head.
Who the fuck robs a school bus? Like, what? That's so weird. Well, okay, so like, all right. So think about it for a second. Let's, like, if you're gonna rob something, you're probably gonna get caught. Why would you, like, okay, so compare the two situations, right? Like, let's say you go into, I don't know, like a convenience store or a liquor store or something, you know, like something with actual, like, cash with the money, like a business. It doesn't have to be a convenience store, but a business, right? Why would you try to rob a bunch of kids that don't have any money, and there's more people, you put more lives in danger, there's more people to that you have to control. But I mean, like, I don't know, like, can't fight back. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not saying that, like, you know, a convenience store, like a gas station attendant wouldn't fight back either, but, or I mean, would fight back, but, like, chances are if someone's gonna have a gun pointed at you, you're probably not gonna want to be shot. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I guess my point here is that why would you try to rob kids? You know what? I'm not a robber, so I don't fucking know. I don't know.
At 14 as emotionally traumatizing, that he felt his entire existence would end if he moved or looked at the guy the wrong way. The men didn't even make it to the back of the bus before they decided to leave in a hurry, most likely panicked that other cars would pass by and stop. The car floored it away down Route 58 with its lights off. Its license plates had been covered, indicating it was a planned attack, if the guns and masks weren't already indication enough. Everyone on board made it home okay, just most of the students, as well as Bob and the chaperone, had been robbed. Unfortunately, bus robberies are a common thing though, and while most probably aren't caught on video, what you're about to see was...
What? Bus robberies are common? What?
School bus traveling along the N4 in Whitbank one Friday night this past February was attacked by armed robbers. The teachers did not know it at the time, but the robbers had laid out rocks on the highway, intending to cause damage to vehicles so that the drivers would stop and the robbers could steal from them at gunpoint. The bus was carrying 4 teachers and the driver. There were no pupils in the vehicle. They were traveling back to the school after an athletics meeting when they hit the rocks and ruptured a tire. There were 3 robbers. 2 were armed with guns and 1 with a knife.
phone. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can take it. Give me your phone.
Holy shit.
Give me a phone. Where is that your car?
The assailants stole cell phones, cash, jewelry, and a smartwatch. The bus driver was hit in the face with a gun and sustained a minor jaw injury, but that was the only injury. The robbers then fled the scene, and eventually a tow truck later pulled over to assist. One of the teachers borrowed the tow truck driver's phone and called her fiancé, who notified the authorities. Police soon arrived, and an investigation began. The robbers have still not been identified. Since buses can carry a lot of people, depending on the intent of the people looking to target them, they may see extra dollar signs just based on the amount of people on board alone. Even though you don't often hear about these things happening on the news, they do happen.
That's insane.
In such situations where people are armed with guns, it's always best to just comply with their orders.
That's insane. Huh. Disturbing real footage recorded in crawl space?
This video is going to be a little different from my others, in that I'm going to focus on one story instead of three. Now to begin, everyone knows what a crawl space is, whether you have one or you don't. An unoccupied narrow space within a home between the ground and the first floor, usually in place of a basement and used for storage. Usually the scariest things you'd find in a crawl space would be rodents or giant spider crickets jumping at you. But Jake Binger found something much more disturbing than any creepy creatures in his crawl space. In a nice area of Firestone, Colorado, Jake owns his own house where his girlfriend lives with him. Jake had met his girlfriend, who remains nameless, at a comedy club in town, and the two hit it off and would eventually start to date. At some point during this time, she opened up to him about her old abusive ex. She described her ex as a ticking time bomb, how he could at times be very sweet, and that she loved his more gentle side, but that he could switch to a completely different person just like a flick of a switch. And in this alternate personality of his, he was a very aggressive, scary man who would do things like fight bouncers at bars or punch holes in walls when angry, or even sometimes getting physical with her, and he got angry rather easily. Things would become so rocky between the two that eventually she would end things with her ex, but he didn't take that news well. She feared that her ex was stalking her parents' house at late hours of the night because either she or her parents would hear sounds from the backyard, like the gate slamming shut or the backyard shed door closing. Her ex disabled all forms of social media after the breakup, and she became so concerned for her well-being that she decided to move in with her current boyfriend, Jake. Now you may be wondering, what does this have to do with anything? Well, on one regular night that Jake's girlfriend wasn't in the house with him, he was in his living room when he heard noises from in the crawl space. He moved from his living room to his kitchen and sat at the island for a while, continuing to listen and hearing strange occasional thumping sounds from directly below him. It was at this time that he started to record a video for his Snapchat story, assuming what he was hearing was an animal of some kind, such as a raccoon. As he enters his crawl space, he stops recording for a second so that he could take another video with the flash on so that he could navigate the crawl space. The crawl space appears to be mostly empty aside from some boxes that were tucked into one corner. Jake says when he saw these boxes this way, he was confused because he didn't remember leaving them that way.
You know, I gotta say, for those of you that that don't know, that's a nice ass crawl space. That's a really nice crawl space, actually.
As Jake walks deeper into the crawl space where the left side expands further down, Jake says he heard a noise in one corner, like pebbles being scraped on the concrete floor. As he heard the noise, he turned to the corner where he saw the terrifying sight of a hunched over man dressed in all black, who was hiding in the corner behind a wall, now getting up and approaching Jake. Jake's scream sounded like a legitimate scream from somebody witnessing something as disturbing as an intruder hiding in their crawl space and then basically lunging at them. The video cuts out seconds later, as being that it was a Snapchat video. Once he let go of the record button, the video stopped. At this point, Jake explained that he ran back to the ladder of the crawl space, and as he climbed up, the man grabbed his foot and tried to pull him down. But Jake managed to kick his way out of the grip and slam the crawl space door in his face. Unfortunately, the door to the closet, which contained the crawl space door, didn't have a lock. So Jake's first instinct was to run to the kitchen and grab the biggest knife, then lock himself inside the bathroom. He heard the closet door open, and then footsteps come over to the bathroom door, and then the man on the other side of the door try the doorknob. Not knowing what kind of weapons the person might have had, Jake didn't engage the intruder in a fight. Instead, he silently called 911 and kept the line going, and eventually, he heard footsteps quickly leave the house out the front door. Now Jake told the 911 operator about the break-in, and so police came to the house, conducted a quick investigation, and a police report was created for the incident. Jake's girlfriend refused to come to the house after hearing of the incident, because she swore left and right that the man had to be her ex. It's impossible to make out any notable facial features on the man in the video. Jake says he saw that the man was wearing a black mask and his head was covered by a hood, which you can kind of see in the video. Jake also described the man to have a very tall-looking, intimidating stature, despite his hunched-over posture in the crawl space. Jake's girlfriend's ex was a very tall man, and upon watching the video, she swears it looks just like his body. Of course, this is just speculation on her part. And without solid evidence, legally they don't have much of a leg to stand on as far as pressing charges. In the video though, loud thumping and hammering type sounds could be heard in the beginning. And after investigating, Jake found that the intruder had ripped through some of the insulation of the crawl space and had been hammering at some of the wood in the ceiling of the crawl space, and also some of the pipes. It's unknown why he was doing this. It was also discovered that the key that the couple hides in one of their sheds outside was missing, which already revealed how the intruder got inside. It might insinuate that the man who broke in had his eyes on the house for a while. Jake changed the locks on the door that same day, but his girlfriend has yet to return to that house, worried that it's now being stalked by her crazy ex-boyfriend. Jake has installed a Ring doorbell camera recently, and on several occasions, he's gotten a notification from his Alexa device that there's someone at his front door, but there's never anybody actually there. Not visibly, at least. While there isn't any solid evidence as to who the intruder was, it may be a strong possibility that it is in fact her ex-boyfriend. What started as a guy simply trying to get a funny Snapchat story of what he assumed to be a raccoon in his crawl space turned into something much more horrifying. The start of a nightmare, even. Jake said he would keep me updated on the matter, so if any new information comes up, I'd consider making a follow-up if you guys would be interested.
Dude, that one was pretty good too. You think it's fake? You guys think that's fake? No way, dude. You guys think it's fake? You guys think it's fake? I like how you post this when you know I'm looking at the fucking chat. Joel Mad Bedge. You know I'm looking, so you know that I'm going to see it.
Adex Peepee. Peepo said. Peepo rain. Oh. Peepo rain.
Alright guys, let's watch this. Infinite Labyrinth.
A young man in a light t-shirt and cargo shorts pads down the worn hiking trail. It's a trail he's walked hundreds
Guess this drummer? It was scary.
of times before, and as far as he knows, he'll get the opportunity to walk it a few hundred more. It's a smooth, even path, cutting through a lush forest on the edge of town, with plenty of nice benches and a few trash cans for dog walkers along the way. It has all the comforts a casual hiker can ask for. It's safe, familiar. He doesn't know why, but the young man feels like perhaps today is the time for a change. Maybe it's the subconscious will to avoid monotony, or the fact he read an article a few weeks back about how varying your routes is the best way to avoid being kidnapped. Whatever the reason, he stops for a moment to pull up his socks, takes a swig from his water bottle, and ventures out into the heart of the woods. Who can blame him, really? We all need a change sometimes, and it's not like this poor young man has any idea what's in store for him out there. His boots crunch on the undergrowth, small things skittering out from amongst the dry leaves and twigs. He always encountered other people on his usual trail, which was fine, of course. He didn't mind a little socializing on his walks. But there's something oddly comforting about the true loneliness you can find in the woods. It's just nature and you, properly acquainted. No.
Dude, I love going on walks. Man, every single thing this guy's saying is true. I love going on walks, man. Except for I don't talk to strangers, man. I love going on walks and just listening to my music, man, and just fucking, yeah, dude. It's very nice.
Screens, no keyboards, no emails, texts, DMs, or obligations. It's natural, the way things should be. The young man closes his eyes for a moment and takes a deep breath in, just to enjoy it. That beautiful, clean spring air. A pleasure money can't buy. When he opens his eyes, he notices something in the distance, even deeper in the forest than before. It's large and brilliant white. Some kind of structure. How strange, he thinks. There are no paths leading to this thing, whatever it is. How could it have been built? And why? Was it another one of those weird obelisks that appeared in the desert a couple of years before that he saw in the news? It's the most interesting little mystery he's experienced in a while, and nothing about it seems to be throwing up any overt red flags. What would be the harm in going a little deeper to check it out? The question would certainly stay with him if he never found out. As he approaches, he notices that it's a large cube made from some strange, glossy plastic. There are no gaps or rivets, no real signs of how the cube was constructed at all. The only thing differentiating any of the sides is a metal door on one of the faces.
You guys ever seen that
a couple of times just to see if he's missing anything. Nothing really appears out of the ordinary, other than the very existence of the cube itself. He looks over his shoulder before approaching the door. No cameras, nobody waiting in the bushes to jump him. Not yet, at least. He steps forward, takes an uneasy breath, and opens the front door. It's a slow, cautious motion. After all, he has no idea what could be waiting for him inside. For all he knew, the whole cube would be primed to explode, with the opening of the front door being the activation mechanism. But no. What surprises him most is how oddly mundane the inside is. He takes out his phone, turns on the flashlight, and shines it inside. It's just an empty room. Pretty much exactly what you'd expect the least imaginative person in the world to suggest is inside a big plastic cube in the woods. Two strange little things catch his eye, though. Two doors on the adjoining back walls of the cube, a door to each wall. That can't be right. Doubting his own memory, the young man steps out and circumnavigates the cube again. There are no apertures in the back walls of the cube, so the doors inside would just lead to nowhere. Perhaps it's some kind of unfinished construction project, he muses. He'd read all about modular living and tiny homes. Maybe the plan was simply to cut in those two extra doors at a later date and fit in a skylight. People live in retrofitted shipping containers these days. Stranger things have definitely happened. Still, there it is again. That same nagging curiosity that brought him here in the first place. Even though he knows, logically, the 2 doors inside the cube lead to nowhere, he knows that if he leaves without trying them himself, it'd stick with him. He's just that kind of guy. The unanswered question weighs on him like a ship's anchor tied around his neck. It's always better to just know. He ventures inside the cube again, lit once more by his phone's flashlight,
not always better
and
to
tries
just
the
know.
door on the left. Even though he knows it should be a dead end, he still does it with that same trepidation as before, like there could be something waiting behind it, something with big eyes and even bigger teeth. He'll feel so silly for even worrying about this when he sees the wall on the other side. But that isn't what he sees. In fact, to his immense surprise, the door opens up into the interior of what seems like an identical cube. He's so shocked by the impossibility of it that he steps back, the door swinging back into place. No, he thinks. That's impossible. He shakes his head and rubs his eyes. It had to be some trick or illusion. There's no possible way that this door can lead anywhere. He steps forward and, with great care, opens the door again. Nothing has changed. There's still an identical room to the one he's standing in, just waiting for him on the other side of the door. Maybe it's a projection or a mirror? Some kind of advanced AR tech being experimented on in the woods? The young man reaches forward. His hand slips across the threshold into the new room. It's real. It's an actual space beyond the doorway. There's even another 2 doors on the far wall. What on earth is going on? Wanting to be sure he isn't just going crazy, he leaves the cube one more time and checks the back walls. He runs his hand across them. Smooth plastic. No seams, no tricks, nothing hidden. There is no explanation for what's going on in there. He's discovered something truly remarkable. An exception to the laws of physics as we know them. An anomaly in space. The sensible thing to do would have been to leave that second, find somewhere with cell service, and call other people to come check it out. If that had been the case, then things would have ended very differently for this young man. Instead, he decides to play pioneer. If there are other doors beyond the one into the impossible room, where do they lead? Are there even more incredible secrets just waiting for him to find them? He doesn't want to just be the person who dialed in about the initial discovery, while other people took over and did the exciting parts. Chances are, if he calls in about this, some shady government group will come and take the issue off his hands. He'll never know the true secret. It'll nag at him for the rest of his life. And he can't have that, can he? Guided again by the light of his phone, he enters the cube. After checking that the door on the right leads to exactly the same new room, he opens the left door once more and proceeds through, letting it close behind him. He looks around the room. It's absolutely identical, down to the smallest detail, not a crack or smudge out of place. He approaches the doors and looks beyond them, exactly as he's predicted, and on some level, hoped. There are more identical rooms on the other side. There's breaking the laws of physics, and then there's dropping a nuclear bomb on them. It all begins to go to his head. As he passes through each door, the only thing that seems to alter is the placement of the doors on the walls. It seems a little disorienting at first, like the room is being spun around from below, but he soon gets used to it. It's strange. Going into a series of identical rooms doesn't scream exciting in the abstract.
Dude, this
but
guy's
when you
an
know
idiot.
those rooms are impossible, it adds a certain layer of intrigue to the proceedings. Eventually, he comes upon something strange. After so long essentially seeing the same room repeated at him, he's primed to notice even the smallest difference. As he scans the floor with the light of his phone, he notices a boot print on the ground. It looks a couple sizes bigger than his own, with a completely different tread pattern. The thought dawns on him with a difficult mix of emotions. He isn't the only one who's been in here, and maybe he's not even alone in here. He's never been the suspicious type. He likes to see the good in everyone and assume a basic level of human decency. But something about the knowledge that another person could be in here filled him with torrents of icy dread. It's a dread so great that it even overrides his curiosity. He knows on some animal level that he needs to leave right now, or something terrible is going to happen to him. He turns, and it suddenly dawns on him. He doesn't remember which of the 3 doors in the room he entered through. In fact, he sped through so many rooms to get here, he can't remember which door he came through in any of them. The cold, thrumming pulse of dread soon heats up into panic. He tries to regulate his breathing. He needs to approach the situation logically. But how do you apply logic to a situation that's completely beyond it? He picks a door after an intense session of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and commits, heading through it into an identical room, and then another, and then another, and then another. He checks his phone, his only light source, and feels another spike of panic when he realizes just how low the batteries are. Who would have known how quickly the flashlight eats up charge? But without it, it's total darkness. He'll have no way out. He needs to get out before his battery runs out, or he'll never get out at all. Faster and faster, he passes through doors at random on the confidence that anyone who walks long enough will end up somewhere. He's looking for changes, landmarks, any signs of salvation. He finds, to his immense relief, that some doors have little red dots marked next to them on the wall in permanent marker. Whoever was here before might save him now. This relief has some cold water thrown on it by another scrawling a few rooms down. Someone had messily written, "This is hell," on the wall in red, except this time, it wasn't a pen that left the markings. At the bottom of the wall, he can see a few bloody fingernail chunks sitting in a dry brown puddle. Had they gotten out, whoever they are? Or is their skeleton festering in one of these rooms? At this point, the young man is mortally terrified. Never before has death seemed like such a tangible presence, and not a quick death, but starvation and dehydration, two of the most terrible ways to go of all. He can feel hot tears running down his cheeks. He picks himself up, trying to choke out the sobs before they can rack his body. He needs to keep moving. Next room, next room, next room, next room, next room. With each one, hope shrinks and despair grows. There's no light, no progress, just the same thing over and over again. It's so relentless that, at some point, he needs to stop and catch his breath. He's breathing raggedly. His lungs burn. He's been getting nowhere at impressive speeds. It's only when he manages to slow his heart rate and quiet his breathing that he notices he's not the only one in the room. Their breathing is even more strained and wheezy than his. He turns slowly, almost paralyzed by fear, and turns the waning light of his phone into the corner of the room. There's a figure standing in the corner of the room. It's a person. But not the kind of person you ever want to run into. They're filthy and gaunt, with deep-set, wild eyes. Their mangled fingertips, nails broken off, are crusted over in red. Their teeth, which appear long thanks to recessed gums, chatter against each other.
"I didn't ever think you'd find me,"
they say, voice a rattling whimper.
"Have you come to help me out?"
The young man doesn't know what to say. He's wrapped in a mix of pity and terror for the pitiful human being before him. How long had they been in here, just sitting in the dark, alone? The thought sickens him.
"I'm sorry,"
the young man says without thinking. "I'm lost too." The stranger heaves a dry sob.
"No, I'm sorry,"
the stranger says.
"I'm just so hungry."
Before the young man can say another word, the stranger is on him. They've got the strength of desperate insanity. Their bony, blood-stained hands clasp around the man's neck. The attack is so sudden, so shocking, so brutal. He screams and drops his phone. It tumbles to the ground and shatters. The horrors that happen next all transpire in the dark. The young man screams, but nobody with any interest in helping can hear him. Being trapped will do strange things to a person, but you don't need to tell anyone trapped in SCP-167 that. Also known as the Infinite Labyrinth, this anomaly is an absolute nightmare for anyone suffering from claustrophobia, the fear of enclosed spaces, which is not to say it shouldn't also be terrifying to pretty much everybody else. The anomaly doesn't look like much to the casual observer, perhaps a work of avant-garde art, or a particularly unwelcoming public bathroom. It's a cube measuring 10 meters around its edges, made from a shiny white plastic polymer, with a large metal door affixed to the front. At face value, it seems to exhibit no anomalous spatial qualities, with the inner chamber having consistent internal dimensions with the outside. 2 of the 3 remaining walls in the chamber display a pair of identical metal doors. Despite logically leading back outside of the cube, both of these doors instead open up to identical rooms, each of which also have 2 doors. This goes on, to the best of our knowledge, in perpetuity. Studies indicate that this anomaly has been explored extensively by people in the past, due to a high number of markings and unusual items from a number of time periods being left inside. Religious idols circa 500 BCE, several treasure chests circa 1500 CE, and even several SCPs, the specifics of which I am sadly not at liberty to share here. The complexity of the labyrinth isn't the only thing creating a risk of being lost within. All signs point to the anomaly having non-Euclidean geometry. Multiple researchers sent into SCP-167, each attached to the opening with a lifeline to prevent them getting lost, found that their experience getting to the same point involved passing through a number of vastly different rooms. It is currently unknown what causes these spatial distortions. Foundation researchers are extremely curious about potential connections to SCP-184, an object also known as the Architect, which causes notable spatial distortions inside any building wherein it is placed. Cross-tests between the two anomalies are currently pending approval from the O5 Council. Because the anomaly appears largely benign, one researcher even pitched using 167 as temporary storage space for low-risk anomalies. However, just because an anomaly is typically benign doesn't mean terrible accidents can't happen when the proper safety precautions aren't followed. The following note on the file from lead researcher Dr. Klein illustrates one notable incident of a tragedy as a result of lax safety procedures. As most of you are aware, an SCP Foundation senior researcher was videotaped entering SCP-167 several days ago without the requisite ball of twine, and he has not yet returned. His ultimate fate is unknown, but the search teams have turned up nothing. Let this be a reminder to all of you just how easy it could be to get lost in there if you don't utilize some method of marking your path. If I find that any other researcher has disobeyed the safety regulations and entered without a ball of twine, no matter how far deep they intend to go, they will find themselves being transferred to another facility for researching Keter-class SCPs, where they should have ample motivation to learn to follow safety regulations quite quickly. Signed, Dr. Klein. Because of its lack of sentience and static nature, SCP-167 has been given the Safe Object class. It has been removed from the forest and is kept in a padlocked room within Research Command 06, and anyone who seeks to conduct explorations into the interior of the anomaly must obtain permission from a relevant member of personnel with clearance level 3 or above. And remember, no matter where you're going, whether that be into the local forest or an anomalous cube, you're heading for disaster if you haven't planned how you're getting back. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-1051, Nevadan Extraterrestrial, for another anomalous location that you'd do anything to avoid getting trapped in. And make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss a single anomaly.
Yeah, that was good, man. Oh, I didn't thumbs up those other videos. Whatever. Okay. All right, you guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. Look, you guys are going to hate me, okay? All right? You guys are going to hate me, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Hit him with the tree. Where's the tree? You guys like the tree? Where is the tree? Where's the tree? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they like that. They like the tree. Okay. I'm going to be on tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is the big raid day. We have safety helmet re-clears. We have one of our guys is taking a break, so another guy joined. So they're gonna have to learn our strats, but it should be relatively easy. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna raid for about 3 or 4 hours, and then my reprog group's gonna raid. Yeah, that's tomorrow. So a lot of raiding tomorrow. Guys, look. I know you, like, if it was up to you, it would be every day. I would never play Final Fantasy. Every day we would just react and react and react and react and react and react and react. Every day it would be that. Okay? I'm not a react streamer, guys. No. 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 Okay, I'm done for today. Oh my fucking God. Mad Badge at Joel. Ah! Okay. All right, I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Long day in top. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. There's a lot of beard points. I'll get to them after stream, I promise. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, man. I always appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Should be like 2 Eastern, I think. Yeah, like 2 Eastern. So, yo, wherever you are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow for some top. Peace.
Are you forgetting something? He forgot the kissing.
Okay. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's host let's host Frosty.
Shit.